Okay. Alright, so yeah, we are heard but not seen. Now I just have to make sure this goes according to theory. Hello everyone, welcome. I am live right now. I wanted to make sure I got live exactly at the right time, but we are about to do the thing. So if you would give me a moment. I've been all of the channels all day telling people come see it. So hopefully, okay, yes, this one. Then excellent. You put that. I was gonna do that too.
Sorry.
That's okay. We have to add. Zoom is like there's a whole finicky thing you have to do. Give me display, and it's.
I just wanted to say I love your background, the woods and trees.
Nope.
I gotta set the mood, or else it's just green.
No.
Or I just wash out with my my background.
No.
Pay attention to this.
Okay. That is very much not what I need to do right now. So.
My background is just awful. I apologize.
Mine is kind of bad too. Okay. So remove. Yes, that is. All right. Let's.
At least it's interesting. I just have a.
I might have done it in the wrong order. That might be a thing I've done.
White wall.
This is the only spot in the house I could find that was quiet.
Okay, I used the wrong. That's why. Okay. Sorry, I mixed up on the thingamabob with the watchamajig and there's a technical term. I mixed up on the window I needed to. There we go. There we go.
Lee, do the thingy.
I'm doing the thingy.
The thingy?
The thingy, yes.
Is the thingy being done?
Yes, the thingy's done. There, look. If you go onto Twitch and look, you will see that it actually looks like it's there. Live
this is gonna be great.
Faces, say hi everyone.
Hello.
Shabbat shalom.
Okay.
Salutations.
So, right below me we have Sadie. To my left, Kristen. And then kind of diagonally down, we got Allison, Allie, and then at the very bottom we got Marcus. Pronouns are there. We have everyone. Rob is awesome. He couldn't join us today. It was a combination of miscommunication about exactly what kind of game it would be, and he had his own personal stuff to do, but I really appreciate him helping me tighten it up, and luckily we're still friends because that was the scariest thing.
Got this.
Really quick question, really quick comment.
That was scary.
I'm getting reverb from Sadie's mic. So it's something. So your voice is coming out on Sadie's speakers, and then it's catching twice.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Just a little heads up.
Yeah, no.
It's a good catch because we wouldn't want that running the whole time.
Yes.
Well, what if we do?
Like, streaming expert. I usually just do me, so I don't.
My internet is being awful.
Got this.
I apologize. I have the lowest like frame rate of anyone's camera here, and it's lagging behind severely.
That's all right. No worries. We got this. All right. So, in which case we go like this, and do not do the close. If you close the Zoom window. All right.
Like, don't do this. I'm just kidding.
I don't think you can do it on your end. If I do it on my end, though, it's.
I gasped.
Don't do the thing.
Right.
Is that a chicken?
What?
No, it's an owlbear.
Oh, it's like what's in my room.
All right. If I go and do.
No, this is my owlbear dice bag.
And.
Ooh.
It's currently
empty. Tell everyone, and hopefully everyone comes on.
We're just all gonna be wearing stuffed animals.
This is not a stuffed
That's
animal.
the stream. Oh. I see.
Dice bag.
Dice bag.
I also have a dice bag, which I think is the exact same. Might be exact same one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was telling Lee this. I have a set of dice that I hate on purpose, and I never use because it just sits in my bag.
I found this.
Yes.
T-Rex. Oh.
Found it.
Okay, wait. Careful.
there. We go.
Beautiful. Now we have a dinosaur. Of course, hopefully, I'm hoping that there is certain peoples who will come on who might be rather upset by the dinosaur, but it's okay.
What?
All right. Okay. I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna type out one little thing because I've been passing the message around, but. And if that's the case, we're just gonna have to.
I'm really looking forward to trotting out some of these characters.
Okay.
Also, any of you who do not currently have it, get some water.
Yes, I have a whole.
I have a drink. It's not water, but it's a drink.
I was going to be more classy and pour it into a glass so I can drink it on the screen.
My body's made of water?
That helps, but you really should have extra backup water. Which I have. I have plenty of extra backup water. In case I can't send it over to you on the other side of the country, but. Oh, yeah, okay.
No, I've made a habit of replying to the TikToks just demanding you drink water with a jug of water.
Yeah, I know. Oh, hey! Capes! Bees is here. Okay, we got at least Bees here.
Bees is here?
Yes, Bees always
Not the bees, not the bees, not the bees!
Bees is really cool and awesome.
Yes,
and
the bee.
I might be aging myself.
No, I know the reference. Of course, I'm from New York, so.
Okay.
No, I know the of course. Am I getting reverb on? Nope.
There's that echo again.
That's good. That's okay. Yes, Sadie Bees
I
says hi.
can see chat. I can see that you said hello.
Okay. In which case, I think we're gonna get started. Oh wow, we got actual people here now. All right, everyone's here. Sorry, you're gonna have to sit here and be my off-screen stream buddy because it'll fall. Hello everyone, and welcome to our fundraiser stream for Trans Lifeline. It is a great organization. They have a helpline that I think if you look up in the chat, Kristen has been nice enough to put the link. Everyone's name should be on the screen. I have the pronouns to the side. They run they do micro grants to help with name change fees. They do micro grants to help with hormones. They also do a actual like call line that you can call. They're not up to 24/7 yet, but they're working on it. But just for peer-to-peer trans support, like talk. Oh, hi, welcome. So yeah, I appreciate it, and we have all of this set up. I have the Tiltify. Oh wow. Okay. We're already wow. Okay. Well, that makes 6 so far. Okay. So, this is gonna be good. So, I'm gonna say, it is dark. But there is a slight glow, like a light. The walls are almost pulsing with a little bit of light. You're in a cave, a small stone, rough-hewn stone room on a stone slab. Miral, you open your eyes, and it's dark, and your holy symbol feels kind of weirdly warm, and and there's paint glowy, and you're missing your belt. But other than that, you have everything you had before, and yeah, you are here. And there's a small, your holy symbol feels kind of warm. And there is a faint glow to the walls, but also a little glowy blob kind of bobbing next to your head.
So I'm just gonna sit up and just look around. Well, last night must have been a good one if I don't remember anything.
You're awake. You're awake. I am coming from the little glowy blob that's right next to your. It now is zooming right, like bobbing in front of your face. Little glowy, vaguely in the shape of a seahorse-ish.
Well, What are you?
I am a guardian spirit, which is really boring. Because I can't do anything other than be annoying. Or useful, depending. I can just tell you things. I can't touch anything. I can't kill anything. I am forbidden from helping you in any way while you defeat the Great Devil Champion, and, just basic stuff.
Well, if you can tell me things, would you mind starting with where exactly I am?
You're in the arena.
The arena?
Yeah, the arena. It can be anything, basically. That was part of the contract agreement. The arena could be anything, and it is a dank cavern, because of course it is.
Well.
Oh, get the deck. Get the deck, get the deck. You have to go defeat the champion. Otherwise, the thing happens, and there's a elemental gateway to the realm of water. And that would be bad, because it's to the plane of negative energy. And if you have a gate between the plane of water and the plane of negative energy, that's not good. But we can close it, but you have to go defeat the champion. There was a whole contract made, and you are the chosen champion. So you have to go defeat the other chosen champion.
I see. Well, I don't seem to have anything better to do.
Okay.
I might as well.
Go, get the deck. Here. And you notice that the little light bobs along. And there's a faintly glowing, here, I have a visual. Deck of cards. From which you, can, they are plain white and look, and if you look on the back, they are, they look the same on the back one looks pretty much the same, just plain white. And, yeah, you have a whole deck full. And it's faintly glowing and kind of warm to the touch.
All right. So, is there anything like on the cards, or are they just white both sides?
Well, the back, the front of the cards is white, and if you shuffle them, the back, that side's white. If you look on the back of the deck, it's also plain white. If you try to peek, in on the cards, it kind of, there's like a weird tingly sensation in your fingers, and there's like a, how to explain it? There's a like a almost graying effect. So. Wait, what? Sorry for disrupting that, but wow, someone anonymous really likes us. Okay, we have anonymous friends. I appreciate that. So, at this rate, you're gonna pull the whole deck before, but yeah.
Walk into this.
So, yeah. What are you gonna do? You have the deck. It's thrumming lightly. You have a little spirit bobbing up and down.
I'm gonna ask the floating seahorse a question.
Sure.
So, there's nothing on these cards. What do I do with them?
Pull one, and then you point to a spot, and then you'll have help.
Oh. If you said anything, could you repeat it? Because my internet kind of decided to be bad.
Sorry. You pull one, point to a spot, and then you have help. And they're stuck here too, until they help you, so... yeah.
Are there any rules for how many I can draw?
If it's glowing, it'll stick. If it doesn't have enough energy, it'll stick. You have to draw one at a time, though. But as long as it doesn't stick, you can just keep drawing them.
All right. Well, Here goes nothing. I'll just draw a card and Shazam.
All right. Left, right, or center?
Center.
This is Nick. Oh, I don't know if I'm holding that. So, a goblin, you pull and you point, and the card kind of disintegrates in your hand, and in that spot you point, there's a goblin suddenly. Nick, you think you were asleep, and suddenly you're not. Suddenly you're standing, you have everything you had, and you're standing in a cave, looking at a gift sarai and a tiny little floating ball of light that looks like a seahorse, and there's a stone slab, and the walls are glowing slightly, but doesn't seem to be much else.
Not again!
See?
Where's Nick now?
A room that seriously needs a dedicated interior decorator.
Smells better than the last one. Why Nick here?
According to this seahorse, you are supposed to help me defeat a champion and seal a rift between two planes.
Basically,
The minute you say defeat champion, Nick just gets this big old grin on his face. The eyes go wide. Fight? Yes!
Okay, as you're saying this, I'm gonna need both of you to roll perception checks.
Uh-oh. Oh, here, hold on. I have to grab my dice.
Yes, dice would be helpful for this, if you have a physical set.
I do. I have
14.
14. Okay.
Allow me to retrieve a d20.
Oh, of course. The one thing I forgot to... the one monster I forgot to bring up the stats for is the one you are fighting first.
Alright, let's see here. Dirty 20.
Okay. It's gonna roll stealth. I don't think it has any 20s. It rolled really well, but... Skills. No, it just has bonus perception, which means you're good. You see it. You see them coming. These two, huge, slobbering, dogs with the, saliva dripping from their maws as they come closer, patting at the ground, growling slightly. And as soon as they've seen that they see you, they are going to attack, which means roll for initiative. Unless you want to make like a knowledge check to see if you know what they are.
Actually, I dumped intelligence on this character, but I might as well try anyways.
You could do knowledge nature or knowledge religion.
This is the one
roll if you want.
This is the one cleric that doesn't have religion proficiency.
Nick approves. That'd be an 18 initiative.
Okay.
Here, let's I'm gonna go for the nature. Or not nature, the knowledge or whatever. 11.
Okay, we got Nick. Nick is 18. We got Muriel at 11. And we got these guys. Oh, okay. Well, there are two of them, so let's see. The other guy gets an... Okay, that's not bad. They get a +1, so... Nick, what's your dexterity bonus?
+5.
Okay, which means that you are going first. And one of them is being really derpy. So, yeah, there's these two dog-like creatures. One to the left, one to the right. It's theater of the mind because maps are hard, and I didn't know which characters I'm gonna have up. So, yeah.
So Nick gives a yip, starts screaming his name over and over and over again as he goes into a rage. A 10-foot tail sprouting from his backside.
Oh, right, that. Oh, yes.
And he's gonna go attack the derpy looking one.
Okay, the one who rolled really bad initiative. Okay. That's the one on the right. Go for it.
So that is a dirty 20 with the great axe.
Okay. A dirty 20. That hits.
For 14 damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to swing around with his tail.
Right.
Does a 13 hit?
No, 13 does not hit.
Okay.
The creature just kind of realizes something's going on and, like, rolls over out of the way of the tail and kind of growls.
Oh, sorry, that should have been 16 damage from the great axe. Plus 2 for the rage.
Extra, yep, because you're raging. Okay. So, while you're doing this, the other one is going to jump at you. And it is gonna... Oh, good to know. Alright. Good to know, good to know. It is going to... Oh, right. It's got this going on. You know what? It's going to start with the tricky stuff. It's getting tricksy. This one's smart. Is going to make a DC, let's see, 15-foot cone, so it can easily get both of you. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Do I have enough dice for this? Bad?
3.
Okay, well that's...
17.
Nick passes. You manage to jump out of the worst of it as it opens its mouth and just starts breathing fire at you. It goes... And, okay, that's a... Alright, yeah. Okay, so that's... 10... 23 damage to Mural.
Ow.
Unless you have some sort of immunity to fire.
I do not.
Okay, and only 10 damage to Nick because less if you have I know certain barbarians have all damage and some just physical stuff.
This is Path of the Beast.
Right.
Sorry, it was you said 23?
23. Oh yeah, so it's 11 for Nick.
I was about to say
11 for Nick.
That's a quarter of my health gone.
Okay, good to know.
I think you know what needs to happen.
Don't worry, I do have a backup plan.
Wounds time, baby.
There is a backup plan. Don't worry. Okay. You're just...
I'm not worrying, I have inflict wounds.
Oh. And it is your turn, actually. So, so you've taken 23 damage, you've taken 11. Okay.
Alright. Okay. Here goes.
Alright, so are you, the one that just breathed fire on you, or the derpy looking one who, is, being attacked by Nick?
I'm gonna go for the one that just, fire breathed me.
Okay. Go for it.
Alright, so here goes. That is...
What do you think Scott? Sorry.
13.
13. Okay, so it's your to hit.
That was to hit. Yeah.
You
With
missed.
everything added. Yeah, I figured. Well, I don't have much I don't have much else I can do.
I will say that you can pull from the deck as a bonus action. I will allow that.
All right.
I don't know what good it'll do depending on who you get pulled, but
All right. Oh, hold on. I got an Uno deck right here. Oh, it's in the plastic still. Never mind.
here. I have these two.
I'll go for left.
Might be this one, which is Walter.
Oh
Okay. So, you point, and a dwarf. Let's see. We got a dwarven rogue. Appears suddenly. In the spot you point. Where are you pointing?
I am pointing sort of just like next to me or whatever.
Okay. You suddenly appear next to a Sarai cleric who happens to have a holy symbol of Ishtarai, I believe.
It was Istashia, I believe.
That's why I remember what the vibe was for this god. I do not remember the name. Istashia. Okay. So yeah, you appear next to Istashia, a cleric of Istashia with a holy symbol, and who is currently trying to grab this hellhound who is growling at him. Then you have a goblin kind of off to the side fighting another hellhound, because that makes sense. You're in a cave, the walls are slightly glowing, you have no idea what's going on, but that's a thing. Roll initiative.
Can I do my best to just explain as I'm trying to wrestle this hellhound to the ground?
Yeah, sure. Button's a free action.
Okay, so just so we're clear on what Walter looks like, when he poofs here, a 3 foot tall dwarf who is 395 years old poofs out with a 5 on initiative and is in the middle of his shaky hand eating a little caramel, those old candies that grandma always has.
Werther's Originals.
Yes, Werther's.
Okay.
Sponsored by it. And he's about to eat one. He has glasses in his other hands, and he's like, what is happening?
Actually, a 5 in initiative. A 5 in initiative puts you actually next in the initiative.
Let's be honest, though. The only explanation that's needed here is help.
He's gonna die of a heart attack. Do I have to make a survival check? I didn't say that.
Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's not good. This man is gonna last.
Don't kill the elf.
I rolled a 2 on initiative the first time, so let's see. Holy shit, that's a 6.
No! We already lost the old man.
No, hang on. What's your Constitution bonus?
A 1.
All right.
Well, that is a 1.
Not quite dead, because I set the DC pretty low. So, not heart attack level bad, but
I mean, Walter would be very perplexed. So this old man is going to fall to the ground as he's putting on his glasses. He doesn't know who's good or bad.
True.
What's happening?
All right.
All right. So as Miral is trying to wrestle this big hellhound to the ground. He just looks over this old dwarf and he's just like, right, so not much time to explain, but please stab these things.
Okay. You hear that, and your heart is palpitating, and you're having trouble breathing. And that's going to be your turn because, yeah.
Can I use a little bit of movement?
I would say, yeah, you have half movement.
Cool. He's gonna be very shakily now on the ground, reaching for a short bow.
Okay.
So he's ready to short bow.
Okay.
I can't believe you used your action to have heart palpitations.
I mean, that man is the only reason this man is a rogue. Let me give you 10 seconds. Is because his late wife, bless her soul, had dementia, and she forgot that she would lock the front door. So when he came home from work, he had to sneak his way back into his house and his own bed without waking her up. So he's not a rogue by choice. The rogue life chose him.
That has to be the greatest rogue origin I've ever heard.
That is the most wholesome rogue I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
That is single-handedly the best rogue I've ever heard. The best one out of all the rogues I've heard, all the backstories.
I play so
That
many
is
rogues.
the best one, single-handedly, I've ever heard.
Okay.
You've done it. You've made the ultimate rogue. Nothing else.
Congratulations, you win.
Butterscotch.
Alright, so, the derpy hellhound, while this is going on, is going to be really confused, but also is going to panic and try to bite Nick because that's
Please
what
do.
dumb derpy hellhounds do when they get attacked.
Please do.
Let's do it. Here we go. So first he has to roll. That's a kind of... that's pretty good. The bite is +5, so that's 21 to hit.
Barely.
Okay. Good to know. And it does... I have Cozy Gamer, the new ones for... Okay. Okay, 5. Oh yeah, that's that one. 6, 7, 8. Oh! Hang on. So you take 8 piercing damage, which is probably half because you're a raging barbarian.
So 4.
And 7 fire damage.
Okay.
So
Got it?
4 plus. Okay, good to know. Keeping track of these things. So he bites you and starts to growl and oh. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. It is your turn, actually, Nick, because...
So, bit of a maniacal giggle and bad dog. That's a hit. That is an 18 on the die.
Yeah, that hits.
4.
Okay.
14 damage.
14. Okay. Good to know.
And going in again for the tail.
Bonky bonk.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay.
He manages to duck out of the way, the tail again, whimpering slightly. And still growling a little bit as there's like a little bit of goblin blood on his fangs. The other one is going to jump and try and attack the one who's biting, who's trying to attack him. So, it's going for Mal again. That is a 19 to hit?
Actually, that misses.
Okay. Good to know.
Look what they see!
Does Morale have, is it plate armor or,
It was enchanted piece of plate.
So yeah, the teeth clang against your armor as you the plate on your arm as you buck it back, and it chips one of its tooth and snarls at you. So it's gonna do the thing. Then does the thing. Your turn.
Mine.
Yeah, you're out.
All right, here goes. I'm just gonna Moral's like hand sort of like fills up with like a ball of lightning, and he just again tries to like slap it into this wolf. Hellhound. No, that's just flavor on inflict wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, Tempest, Cleric. I just made everything lightning. I thought it fit.
That's a vibe.
I didn't change the damage type or anything. It's still necrotic.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, you can always flavor spells.
Your audio cut out.
Yeah. Sadie, we can't hear you. Alright. First technical.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
There we go.
Did you hear? All right. Did you hear what I said?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was a 19 on the die.
That hits.
So let's see here. That was 3rd level. So that is.
Oh wow. Okay. That's just the beginning. So, of course, we don't know that as characters, but.
And also, this thing just dealt a quarter of my health in one go.
Fair.
So I kind of want it. Moral kind of wants it off the field ASAP.
All right.
And where is that other D10? Here it is. I happen to have enough D10 for this. Give me a moment. See here. All right. Where did that one go? Okay, so let's see here. All right. Let's see. That is 10, 20, 33.
Ooh, it does not like that as the lightning hits it and the black scorch marks come across it and it starts to like fester and it just kind of whimpers and takes a lot of damage. Okay.
Here we go. And yeah, that's about it.
You have a bonus action?
Not unless I was using not unless I'm using my battle axe, which I'm not.
Yeah. All right. Fair. Okay. Walter.
So, who are the people closest to Walter?
So if you were right next to Miral and you pulled your short bow, you're sitting right next to Miral.
Okay.
Hellhound that's attacking Miral is right there, kind of up in your grill.
Sweet. So since he's within 5 feet
an ally.
in a total sneak attack, because it's so sneaky. Walter, as he was pulling out a short bow, because it's all one fluid motion, he's just looking up and he shakes his head as he pulls it back, aiming at the hound. Just goes, "Kids these days." He's gonna let it go. Fire a shot at him.
All right, let the arrow loose.
Okay, oops. Let's make sure it hits. That is a 25.
That hits. Was it 20 on the die?
No, it was not 20 on the die.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. That's 23
Okay.
in total.
And that was not attacking Miral?
Yeah.
All right. Where are you aiming exactly? What's your...
Is his mouth open?
Yeah.
Because Walter doesn't like it when people talk too much. So he's going for he's trying to get that uvula.
Okay. You shoot the arrow, right? And it goes, as it's still whimpering slightly, after Miral shocked it, and its mouth is kind of open, and you shoot the arrow, and it goes right between the fang and the other teeth that's jutting up, and goes straight to the back of the throat, and you can see it poking out the back, and it just kind of and flops to the ground. It's like the arrow sticking out of its mouth, bleeding black ichor instead of blood because it's a hellhound. And yeah.
Is there a place that Walter can go like hide behind? Not like legitimately hide, but like go get cover.
Yeah. There is the big stone slab in the middle of the room that is kind of behind you guys. If you wanted to go over, if you went on to, I'd say it's within 20 feet, so you could easily get to the side of it, and yeah.
But it's away from the action?
Yes, it's away from the action.
Okay, never mind. He's just going to sit there still in shock. He's still butt on the floor, so he's just readying the short bow again in case.
Okay. Now it's the derpy hellhound that's trying to eat Nick. All the way over here. And he's going to growl. And that's an 18 plus 23.
So because I have the tail, I'm going to use my reaction to use that tail to try to sweep the attack aside.
Okay.
So basically, as a reaction, I can use my tail to try to deflect the attack, roll a d8, and add it to my AC.
Okay.
Bringing my AC up to for this attack 25.
All right. So it jumps and it grabs your tail, and it just you bat it you smack it in the side of the snout with your tail and just skids and starts to run, like try to move around behind you, like patting and snarling. And yeah, it is moving around behind you. And it is your turn because you're right after
All right, Nick's simple. He knows what he likes. Great axe.
Go for it.
That is a 23 to hit for a max damage of 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Great axe. So, are you going for the head, or what are you trying to do with this?
See, I'm imagining Nick's just doing this entire thing as a whirlwind.
All right. So you bop the
Just
tail.
spinning around and around and around.
Spin around, and as the wolf is trying to shake its head, trying to recover from getting its snout bobbed, axe goes straight through its neck as you spin, and ichor sprays over, dousing Miral and a little bit Walter's feet, and you're just backward, and then you're around again.
Not the old man's boots.
I shined those this morning.
Look, I'm too old for this.
You shined those this morning. I shined this entire suit of armor this morning.
What did you say? I couldn't hear that.
Oh. All right.
You know what? Forget it.
Where's the next one?
For now, it seems like it is quiet. But you do notice, there is the passage the hellhounds came out of. Let me look at the, yes. There's the passage, that the hellhounds came out of. There is another passage kind of in the middle, and then there's a third passage that kind of goes off to the one in the middle. Okay.
Works for me.
All right. So you head up the passage in the middle.
Wait, are we all going together? Walter is very
You
confused.
can split up.
Walter is sitting down with the short bow aimed at these two.
Okay. So you can go up the passage in the middle, but you do have an old dwarf with your short bow aimed at you as you go. I don't know if you want to do something about that.
So, looking at the Gizzerai, where'd Beardy come from?
Sorry, repeat that?
Where did Beardy come from?
Who's Beardy?
I'm, a card, the same as you.
Money? Card?
Nick didn't come from Card. Nick didn't come from Ravnica.
Did I leave the stove on?
This is gonna go nowhere fast.
I really hope you didn't leave the stove on, because you're kind of stuck here for a little while.
Until you defeat
Or at
the
least that
champion.
was the impression that the seahorse.
Yep. Until you defeat the champion, you're all
What
stuck.
the? Did the seahorse come out of nowhere? Walter's like, what the hell?
Accent the ready.
Flopping there, but you might not have
Seahorse!
Yeah, the seahorse is kind of like a weird floating light.
Wait a
glowy
second.
Spirit thing next to Niral's head.
I'm gonna roll for something real quick. Okay, Walter thinks he's dreaming. So he's gonna get up and go, oh, seahorse! I remember seeing one of you when I was a kid. And he thinks the seahorse is like something from a dream he had when he was a kid. So now he thinks he's dreaming. So Walter's like, okay. That's what the dice told me. So Walter's gonna slowly get up. You're very small, he says, looking at Nick Nack. Very tiny. Just
Nick. Goblin. Goblin small.
he's gonna reach into his pocket because he's not pulling the short boy at y'all anymore, and pull out a little butterscotch. Would you like one, little boy?
Nick's just gonna turn and walk away, mumbling something about 58 years old, still getting treated like just hatched.
Walter's just gonna eat the butterscotch.
Miral just silently watches a dwarf and a goblin talking about who's small. He just doesn't say a word. He just watches it happen.
Yeah, Nick's just got his axe on his shoulder, walking toward one of the tunnels. He doesn't care which at this point.
Okay. Okay.
So that Nick doesn't get himself murdered. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Okay. I will say you ended up at the passage to the right.
Question.
Yeah.
Are the cards still glowing or no?
Yeah, the cards are still glowing and they're still warm to the touch.
Oh, okay.
And
Ooh.
you could potentially take the deck and start pulling. While the deck was granted to the champion to defeat the other champion, there is no reason, I will say, well, you don't know for sure, but they are you're just holding them, I presume, or unless you've put them away.
Well, if it's still glowing, let's get the last person in here.
Okay.
I'm just,
All right.
This is gonna be great.
The last, and then the this one I know it's Marcus. I don't know who it is. Valerian, the peacock Aarakocra, I believe.
That's an on!
All right, and I think because we raised $100, you have 20. Actually, hang on. Let me see how many, because you still
wait,
have
100?
110 now. Actually, someone.
Oh,
Oh yeah, someone anonymous donated another 10. So thank you, anonymous friend, for helping out our cause.
Thank you all so much.
thank you.
Yes. So we're over halfway through the donations, and if we run out of cards to pull, there will be other fun stuff I can offer up as rewards for people who donate, to give the characters a better chance at defeating the shenanigans that are. There's a lot of stuff in here, not just hellhounds. I'll say that much.
Oh no!
At 600, we fight each other.
I mean, if you guys.
I better hope Nick's not around for that.
You're going down, Nick.
Oh, right. So it okay. So that one just goes and they can go that way. Okay.
Better hope you have resistance to necrotic.
Okay.
I was entirely joking.
Yeah. So you point and grab the card, and here it is. A large Aarakocra with very bright blue feathers, I believe.
Yep. So Valerian is a peacock Aarakocra. He's been flavored that way. So he has a train behind him, just a little bit of like peacock feathers that he can spread if he needs to.
All right.
But he is currently wearing pirate garb, and he has a big old admiral's hat on his head because he has just come from claiming a fleet for himself in his path for world domination.
Okay. So just gotten the fleet. You are so close. You have a whole fleet of ships, and then suddenly the sparkle of the water as you look out across the ocean is gone. And in a blink, you blink and you're in a cave. And the walls are glowing slightly, but it's definitely underground, kind of dank. There is a dwarf who's rather aged, and a full Githzerai in full plate armor, and a tiny goblin wielding a huge axe. And they all kind of stare at you, and...
He was walking away.
Yeah, okay. So the goblin with the axe walks past, and you're just kind of standing there.
Valerian's going to go ahead and draw his rapier and point it at you. And he's like, which one of you do I owe? And as he does, his rapier is going to sing as it passes because it's his musical weapon.
Okay.
That would be me, and I would advise you not to stab me. I generally don't like it.
Also, then the champion of hell wins, so there's that.
I don't have the money right now. I can get it to you whenever. I need more time.
Would you like a butterscotch?
Oh, I would.
You're so colorful.
Thank you. He is going to preen at this. His feathers are going to spread just a little bit, and he's going to take that butterscotch.
Nick, are you still...
Oh yeah, Nick is still walking.
Okay, roll
Nick's about to face the next BBG alone. That's what's gonna happen.
No, perception check if you would.
Nick got tired of the old man. Who is, let's be honest, proportionally, Nick is just as old. He's 58, and that's pretty fucking old for a goblin.
Miral just sort of raises an eyebrow at Walter. Can I have one?
Of course, young man. Oh, there you go.
So that would be a 19.
Miral just takes it.
Oh, that's what you thought.
I just saw that comment. Should be a donate goal that a player has to roleplay with a butterscotch in their mouth.
I mean, I'll DM
I
with
don't
if we
have
get
any
to
butterscotch.
300, I will DM with while eating caramels because
Toss a D20
I
in.
had a butterscotch. It was.
I got a lemon head.
I've
if we
only
get
got a
to 300, I'll
D20.
consider it. We'll start saying who gets to eat what candy. We'll roll for it.
I don't have any candy. Please help.
Oh,
At that point, you're just popping a D20.
no.
I mean,
We can roll on a D4.
I got it right
D4,
here.
that's gonna hurt.
No, we can roll on D4.
Oh, I thought you meant you could
No,
use
I'm
the
not gonna
D4
argue.
as the butterscotch. I was like, damn, Lee, okay.
Look. We hit $1,000 and I eat this.
I
Don't make promises you ain't willing to keep.
yeah, no, it's true.
A D20 is a lot easier to swallow than a D4.
Yes, also true.
That's
It's gonna go down a lot easier than a D4.
19 on that perception.
19 on a percent.
Oh, yeah, we were rolling.
So you yeah, 19 because Nick is wandering off. Oh, maybe. Okay, Nick. So you wander off while they're eating butterscotch and enjoying the vibe. You wander off and you come. It's quite a long hallway. And toward the end, you notice that another hallway juts off to the left, and there's a weird circle area. Like the stone on the floor doesn't look right in front of you. Like just past where the hallway veers off to the left, the stone doesn't look quite right.
Nick need beer.
Oh.
Nick need beardy advice. Beardy go to stone.
All right. So are you heading back to the rest of...
I need a roll thing.
So as you're
Yes, Nick will start walking back.
You hear the goblin who just walked past, carrying an oversized battle axe, pops his head out and...
Beardy! That weird stone thingy.
What? Who's he talking to?
I think he's talking to you.
He like feels his beard. Oh yes! Starts like stroking it slowly. Forgets that he was just called for. Where is the small fellow?
Weird stone thingy this way.
He's gonna follow the voice.
It's
This is the part of the movie where they start becoming best friends. It's always the two old guys that don't like each other in the beginning.
If that works, Mal and Valerian, are you going as well?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. He doesn't know how he got here, and he knows that he owes this person money, and he doesn't remember why. So he's going to go ahead and follow and just be like, if I help him out, I'll probably pay off my debt.
Okay.
Wait until he finds out Miral just made it up to get him to come along.
I will say I don't want to like roleplay the whole thing, but he's actually like, is this going to like take care of this? Like, are we good?
All right. So yeah, you guys make your way down, and you do notice that there is a passage branching off to the left, and there is a weird patch of stone on the ground. That looks once Nick points it out, I will say it's kind of bumpy almost. It looks a little, you wouldn't want to step on it.
Wait, what was the last thing you said? What about stepping?
You don't want to step on this.
Don't want to step on it.
I mean, it looks like it's oh.
Nick not have much experience with rock, more experience with swamp.
As he takes another butterscotch out and starts eating it. And this time he's kind of like not just plopping in his mouth, he's like sucking on it a little bit, like he's lost his mind.
All right.
So what do you want me to do?
You beardy ones usually know rock better.
Do I
you-
recognize? Does the rock like look familiar or anything? He's just gonna like stare at
roll
it.
Roll with stone cunning, so it would be an intelligence check.
Okay.
And I believe.
What is my intelligence?
Yeah, so it's an intelligence check with advantage.
With advantage, that's good. I forgot because of Walter's old age, she's got a -1 on intelligence
Oh.
because that's where the stat dumps went. So that's not good. Well, let's.
Yeah, no. Full disclosure: the only race that Nick knows by name is Goblin.
Fair.
Well, so I rolled the same number twice, so that's going to be a 6 on the intelligence check.
It looks a little rougher than usual, and it looks like it's been broken a little bit, but it just looks kind of weird.
Walter's going to take another lick of the butterscotch. Look back at him. It looks like a rock.
How insightful.
I don't know what else he expected. It doesn't say.
Got a defective beardy.
Oh, yes.
How much did they owe you?
Oh,
I wasn't talking to you.
Nick don't owe anyone. Nick got pulled here by Booyak.
Okay.
The cards, by the way, are still glowing and still warm. And there is a passage off to the left that does go away from this patch of bizarre stone. And then there's the kind of sketchy patch that looks a little different than the rest, and then there's more tunnel afterward. So
where are we supposed to go?
it's up to you.
I heard the kids these days are using something called MapQuest.
It's not a thing. Go find the champion. Go find the champion and defeat him.
Champion? Who's champion?
The little,
Glowy floaty thing's awfully mouthy for someone not given an instruction.
Is that a seahorse?
yeah. Technically, I'm a spirit guardian. I just look like a seahorse.
What's a champion? Is that a dog?
No, it's Miral.
You can go this way.
You're a
Is it
champion.
the right Miral?
Mural champion.
Nick's gonna go this way, and he's gonna start walking down the left.
Nick not champion.
Nick is help. You are help. You help the champion, and you get out of here.
Lillian's gonna
Champion.
follow Nick.
Help.
I'm just going where Nick goes.
All right.
This is a horrible plan. This is a horrible plan.
Oh no.
So the little the little seahorse spirit starts to follow Miral because they're floating exactly to the left of Miral's head and can't exactly go that far from anywhere.
Look. Okay. In one of the games I used Miral in, there was a goblin barbarian character who never made any plans. They just guess everything, and it always worked out. When it was like a right left hallway. Left was instant death, and right was like completely fine. For like some reason, this dude would like flip a coin or something, and it would always be the correct answer. So Miral just trusts goblins.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is it's become canon in the campaign that Nick was a part of that he's just too lucky to die.
I mean, we'll see if his luck holds.
Yeah, no, like I said, in the campaign he was a part of.
Okay. So
yeah,
you
going left.
And you avoided the. All right.
Oh, hey, okay, the audio is back.
Excellent. So you guys are heading along the corridor. Do any of you speak or read Infernal?
Actually,
Negative.
wait,
No.
give me a moment.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No,
There are
It-
carvings on the side of the wall.
If only you'd pulled Findle.
I mean, he's in the deck, and the deck's still glowing.
I'm gonna be honest. Even if Nick understood Infernal, he doesn't read.
Fair.
Right, that's meta knowledge. Findelwald
Walter's
is
not
basically a
paying attention.
librarian.
Yes. He's here. Okay.
So we are still walking?
Yeah, unless you want to go somewhere else. They're all going left, but you could go somewhere
No.
else if you wanted.
Walter's in a dream. Just following the flying seahorse.
All right. Flying seahorse is going left. Is the pirate following?
All right. Wait. What just went down? It did the audio thing again.
Mural is following Nick, to the left, and little spirit guide seahorse is coming along, and so is Walter, and possibly, I'm gonna have to.
I believe Valerian said he was following along as well.
Okay, so Valerian as well. Everyone is just chopping off the left. There's weird writing on the walls, but none of you can read it. And you pass a passage to your right. There's a passage that goes off to the right, and then there's the passage that keeps going.
Nick's going right.
Okay.
So we follow the helper.
Miral can go right as well, I'm guessing.
I'll just follow along with the.
Okay. So if everyone's going right, there is a wall. It is a dead. Oh right, and the thingy didn't even. Interesting. Right, that doesn't open. All right. Yeah, it's a wall, a dead end. As far as you can tell, you can roll a perception check to try and or an investigation check if you want to try to see if it's just a wall. But as far as
I'll
19.
I'll do it.
I rolled 2.
I'll roll 2.
I got a 21.
Oh wow. Okay.
I got a also a 21.
Okay, so you look at this, and very clearly it's a trapdoor of some sort. It's designed to swing open. There's some sort of from what you gather, it's usually triggered on the other side of the from the other side of the door. But it is a door that's designed to swing open. It is also rather fragile. Probably could be beaten down if you didn't want to try opening it up, or you could just leave it.
Nick's gonna put the great axe away, pull out a hand axe.
It just feels more personal.
And just go to town.
Okay. Let's see. How many? Roll 4d20.
What does it look like?
He's just full on wildly chopping at this trapdoor.
Oh yeah. Let's do some.
Am I adding anything to these?
Strength.
Okay.
Miral was just like starting to take his battle axe off of his back, and then as soon as Nick just starts going to town, he just slowly puts it back.
Okay.
Valerian.
So I've got a 22, a dirty 20, a 12, and an 11.
Okay. Roll damage for 3 hits from the hand axe.
Okay.
Also, while you're doing this, Valerian's going to minor illusion the trapdoor to be exactly whole, so that it shows no damage. And makes it's backing it.
Oh
All right. I'll allow.
Okay.
Blend splinters are flying and the doors.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
That is 29 damage altogether.
So close. It's you can feel it giving way underneath as you, and yet it doesn't look damaged, but you can, like, there's a chip of stone that flies right past, and you hear a cracking noise, as you keep bashing at it. Do you keep going? Even though it looks undamaged, but you hear it.
Does it feel like he's making progress?
It feels like you can feel the something give under the axe. There's bits of stone flying. The door, it looks the same, but you can hear, like, crack, crumbling. There's dust flying out a little bit once it gets past the illusion. It's, there's dust coming off the end of the axe. You feel it, you can hear it, it just looks the same.
Yeah, he's actually getting angry at this point because that doesn't make sense.
Okay, roll one more d20 for me.
Valerian's rapier is going in circles as he's making it hum to keep the magic going.
Uh-huh.
So that is a 15.
Oh yeah. You don't even have to roll damage. You were one. I gave it a hit point total, and you were one away, essentially.
Okay.
So, you hear a deafening crack, and it still looks like you feel the axe go like 3 inches, like through. You pull it back. The wall looks pretty much the same, but you kind of poke again, and the axe goes through one spot in the wall, like past where it should go if the wall was actually there. But also it looks completely like a regular wall, and it's just confuzzling.
I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, Sadie's computer's doing an echo.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Seeing this, hand axe is put away. Nick is going to turn around. Nick not dealing with this booyah.
As soon as Nick turns around away from the wall, he's going to drop the minor illusion.
Okay.
Like Nick takes a couple steps away as he's saying this. This is above my pay grade. Vibes.
I think something's wrong with my glasses. The wall. Did you see that? He says, looking at the wall that's now gone.
Yeah, no, there is a sizable hole missing.
Oh.
Certainly big enough for a goblin. Probably.
Is it just my glasses?
And
No.
It might be the
not
prescription.
That,
Nick.
Miron
Look again.
Or, Valerian could duck through.
Turns back around. Beat the booyah!
Good job, little one. A job well done.
That has to be the finest destruction of a door I've seen in quite a few years.
Just big ol' smile. Nick hasn't heard this since on the rot farm, and just walks through the opening.
As you walk through the opening, you come right back to where you
Nick.
You start. You pop out. There's a little bit of hallway, and then you notice a lever as you go by, and then at the end of the hallway, it's the same room with the or an identical one. It actually no, because it still has the hellhound corpses. There's still the corpses and the cooling ichor there, from where you first fought the hellhounds, and the stone slab.
Turns back around, looks through the opening at everything behind, and then just very cautiously pulls the lever.
The door kind of swings.
Wrong lever.
Yeah, it no. Crunk. No, it's Nick, not Crunk.
I was just about to say that too.
No, it's Nick, not Crunk. So the lever is the right lever, and it eases back, and you guys have plenty of time. Even Walter has plenty of time to get out of the way as the what remains of the door. This composite cobbled together stone knot wall kind of swings to the side and opens up, and it's a passage, and you can see the wall behind where you were, with the other three looking, staring at the once door wall, now hole that's just part of the corridor.
Nick found other starting point.
I believe that's the same one we just came from. Perhaps we should have gone the other way.
Can't be same one. Same one that way. This different room. Looks the same, but different room. Because walked, made turns.
Walter's just gonna walk in.
There's hellhound corpses. You do remember those are the same animals.
There were hellhounds?
Yeah.
Nick don't know
That's
this.
what the dog things that were attacking you were.
He wasn't here.
Yeah, he wasn't there. He has no idea.
That a big assumption, thinking those are the same hellhound from the other room.
Walter thinks he shouldn't have eaten the soup he had last night because it's making his dreams a little wonky. So he's just going to carry forward.
Okay.
That being said, there was another corridor.
That is kind of flown off to the side in a weird tongue sticking out position, and then there's another one that has an arrow sticking through the back of its throat, and there's
those are the same.
Yeah, and there's even a few footprints in the ichor leading to the one. If you look, there's three passages. One you just came out of. One you went into, and because it veered off to the left. That's why I said it went off to the right, but the passage veered off to the left. As it did,
Okay.
It did turn off. That's why you went in this. Okay, now I know why I'm like, hang on a second, you did go in a circle.
So Nick was right.
Yes, if it had been as it was described, you would have, but there was no passage to the right, there was only the passage to the left that led back to the one with the false wall and that led into the thing. If that makes sense. I just, as a DM, the DM described it wrong, essentially.
It happens.
Valerian's going to lean down and look at these hellhounds and comment, whoever butchered these are madmen.
Yes?
That's an odd compliment.
Maybe not to you, but Nick accepts it. Nick can know a lot of good madmen.
We've gone in a circle.
His jab just did not work.
There are other hallways.
True.
Yes.
There's the one.
Nick just starts walking to
The one back there that we just came from, there was another branch. Maybe we should try there, see if that leads anywhere.
Yeah, and the one you turned to get to the one with the false door also had another, kept going forward. You took the turn off to the left, which led you back, but there was, it kept going. There's also the third one coming out of this main room as well, that you haven't explored.
I say we knock off the paths that we already know about first before exploring new ones and probably getting lost.
I don't know. Adventure awaits. We go down that way, we'll run across new things entirely.
Nick already lost. Nick already lost.
Yes.
So we go left. I like lefts. Left is the way I get to the bakery in the morning.
Okay.
Maybe they have a bakery. I am hungry.
I don't think this place has a bakery. It was described to me by a glowing seahorse as an arena.
Oh, son, he's gonna like pat your arm. We must leave more to our imaginations.
Taking a lot of advice from glowy talky thingy.
Hey, I am a spirit guardian. I will have you know.
Woohoo.
Walter feels like
Can you be
affirmed that
perhaps
we're in a
a
dream.
spirit? Can you be perhaps a spirit guardian?
I don't know the arena. No one told me where the arena. I say you pull more cards. But I'm just a guardian.
This is getting really ugly really fast.
Nick is officially bored of this conversation and starts retracing to the last split.
So that mean we're going left towards the bakery?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you take the left path, which was the one you hadn't taken yet. And, maybe let's see. I will check the map, and now I actually have one.
We're going to regret this at the end when we find out that the right path, but the one we went down before, was one we needed to.
There's multiple ways to get different places, I will say. There's more writing on the wall. Does Valerian speak Infernal?
No, I was here for this.
Okay, so yes, same writing, very similar. Runes, glyphs. None of you know what it says. Yes. Oh, hello, Phantom. Welcome to our madhouse. I took your advice and actually created a plan. So this is epic. Maybe.
We're going left to the bakery.
And don't go in circles. Which.
Tall, not flashy one. Nick think might need more help.
Oh, him.
Help! Help for what?
Nick don't want to cause offense, but none of you look like you can take a hit.
I do not
I will have you know, I've been through several battles. I may have been at a distance, but that doesn't matter.
Are we still walking left?
Yeah, you guys are following along unless you want to stop and have a conversation instead of keep going.
Flashy one, you look like a giant target.
Excuse you. He's gonna ruffle his feathers a little bit and then kind of put his tail together so it's narrower and it's less flashy.
So would you say his tail is between his legs?
Yes, absolutely. He is. He's just like, well, fine.
The walk of peacock shame.
Oh.
And he did put away his singing rapier, which was actively, as it passed through the air, singing.
Nick is used to taking responsibility for people, but Nick usually has more than one person able to take a hit.
All right.
Well, how did you call me here?
Points at the Getzer eye.
Right. Well.
Did we reach it?
Holy cow!
Oh, wow. Okay.
What?
Phantom.
What are we?
Oh, okay.
Cam.
Thank you, Cam. And Phantom for being, awesome. And Cam, who's also really cool. I don't know if he's watching, but if you are awesome. And then we have a couple anonymous and Scott and Siglind. And between all of that, yeah, we're freaking doing it. Which means you probably get as many pulls.
Cam is there.
Basically, because I think the math works out to more characters than we have in the deck. So
At this point, I got to start drawing these.
Oh, I got a plan for the.
Hold on, I have an Uno deck around here. I'll get some draw fours. I swear I have an Uno deck around here somewhere.
All right.
I think it's somewhere on that shelf behind me.
Put the 2 extra bonus cards in if I can remember where I put them.
But yeah, Nick was not stopping while he was talking.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I figured too. We're just walking, talking.
Walking and talking.
Yeah.
Do.
All right. Yes, the deck still.
Yeah. All right. I am. I'm gonna pull 2 cards.
Oh, I'm gonna cry if those are the same persons.
Okay.
Just making sure I have my sheets ready, so I know.
I know. I'm like looking at. Where are my sheets?
Who's next?
I know we're obviously not supporting like D&D,
All
or
right,
they're not
these
supporting us or
I've been
anything, but
shuffling
like
them, like stim shuffling all day. So these are
Holy
yours.
cow.
And I put in a few random magic items. Well, okay, we're putting random magic items in too because
Oh boy.
this is going to be interesting. So, first
All right, let's-
is Durzar. Ali,
Christopher?
Yeah, it's a D.
Hobgoblin Ranger.
Oh.
Did I get approval for his animal companion?
Yeah, animal companion can come.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
So there is now a rather young-looking hobgoblin. He's got the cloak. He's got a longbow, and next to him is a very excitable, probably about as tall as he is, dog. That the more excited it gets, it just starts popping in and out of sight in random places.
Oh.
He has a blink dog does fit the criteria for his animal companion.
Yeah, no, I'm down with this. We have a blink dog now. Good to know. Good to know.
All right.
Does that have a name?
Who's the second one?
The second
The blink-
one is.
A ranger
Oh.
is good. Ranger is good.
Oh,
No.
The second one. I'm excited about this.
Oh
No.
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 I put his full name because I didn't realize you were just going to put me on the.
Who is it?
Me.
Nickel.
Yeah. The second one is me.
Bless my heart. Come here, Nickel.
All right. So you point, and along with this hobgoblin who suddenly kind of appears, you and you pull another card, and it's still glowing. And this dog that apparently is here and just popping in and out. You there is you point, and suddenly there is a tall gray elephantine humanoid with a long trunk. And does Knee have tusks?
Knee has little tusks.
Yeah, like
They're not like massive or anything.
And
He's not hitting anybody with them.
ginormous hammer.
Yeah.
Like disproportionately large, even for Knee's what, 6, at least 7 feet, I think.
Yeah, we bordered on that.
Yeah.
It's as if you took a great axe and made it into a hammer.
So
That's the size he's wielding.
yeah, so this Luxodon with a giant hammer, and a hobgoblin ranger and a blink dog now just kind of exist in the space as you pull the card, and the card dissolves, and the last bit of Neve's trunk comes popping in. And does Neve still have his symbols?
I don't know if Knee has his symbols. Like clashing symbols?
Yeah, like the ones you got that one time.
Ooh.
I think he would, but they'd probably be in his bag. I forgot to add those if I did have them.
All right.
Zip, heal. And the blink dog is going to just reappear right next to him and sit. Okay. I'll admit this is weird.
Would you like an explanation?
Yeah, I would. I would enjoy an explanation. How the hell did I get here?
Cards.
You're going to help champion defeat the champion of health, and then you can go home. You see this like little bubbly, glowy seahorse right next to Muriel's head kind of say this.
That
Right.
alrighty. I don't know what voice snuck in my cereal, but we'll go with this.
Walter walks up holding 2 butterscotch. Would you like
Candy.
1 butterscotch?
I believe he's going to offer you in return pistachios. So, with my trunk, I'll take one of the butterscotches, and then I'll offer you my bag of pistachios.
Oh, I love peanuts.
Durs is just gonna take one, pocket it with a nod.
They're not peanuts.
No, not peanuts.
Pistachios.
Pistachios. He says, like putting his eyes into the opening of the bag. You're right. They don't smell like peanuts.
So, this is helpful, I guess.
Well,
This is helpful, Nick guesses.
We are going to the left towards the bakery.
Yes.
Yeah,
going
Nick
to the left. Bakery or not, maybe there's stuff up to the left. You do see. As you walk to the left, assuming you're not gonna stop and hang out for a little bit.
I'm basically just going to explain what's going on here. I woke up here in these weird glowy caverns with nothing but this glowing seahorse and a deck of cards. Each time I draw a card, someone else appears. I pulled 2 cards, and that's when you 2 showed up.
Sounds good.
So where's the fight? Or the bakery? Whichever one.
Nick's looking for fight.
Okay.
Fight, then bakery.
So you go to the end, get to the end of the hallway, and it branches off. Let me make sure I get the directions right. To the left, to the right, and then there's another one that kind of goes to the right, kind of straight. Not quite straight, but like at an angle to the right. Like at a 45-degree angle and a 90-degree angle to the right, and then one that goes to the left. And if
Walter looks down. Oh,
I was
sorry.
going to say if you want to make perception checks.
Sweet, that's what I was gonna do. Sweet.
Okay,
Well,
15.
That's a 28.
15 and a 19. Nick got the 19.
Okay. And
forget I even rolled. I got like a 7.
Okay.
Valerian rolled a 23. Nee rolled an 8.
Okay, so Nee, you're just confused.
Nee is still like figuring out his surroundings, and
Yes.
he's like, "Where am I?"
Butterscotch is quite delicious. It's not like the sweetness. You'd think it was like the sweetness when it was offered, but it had a yellower color, and it's got a very distinct flavor. It's quite nice, actually.
These are pretty good.
And Walter, you hear see if I can kind of sound. And actually, I will say what's the Blink Dog's name?
I'm getting a lot of reverb.
Oh,
I
sorry.
can't hear anything.
The blink dog is named Zip.
Okay. Zip starts to sniff like he's scenting something toward the left hallway. The left hallway. I gotta make sure I.
So we're hearing it on the left?
Yeah, you're hearing down the left hallway the clackety sound, and Zip is like focused, like there's something down there that he's.
I think the doggy and I have heard the same thing. Us old boys have the same hearing. I think the sound is coming from this way.
So December is going to.
I think it's time for me to draw my axe.
Oh, I thought he was going to say draw a card. I was like, what?
Dursabar is going to just longbow, arrow knocked, but not drawn yet. Because you don't do that. You prepare to draw until you have a target.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, Zip. Lead the way.
Okay. Zip follows orders and starts going down. Are the rest of you following as well?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Nick's got his great axe out.
Okay.
Yep. I got battle axe out and ready to go.
Okay. You come across a doorway, and you look through, and the entire it's got the glow kind of reflects off this weird white-ish, off-white kind of this off-white kind of something. Does anyone have pretty good nature skills? I'm specifically a ranger, but
Let me go ahead and check.
Decent.
I got nothing.
Not for this. Not for this. That's an 8.
Okay.
No, neither one of my characters. Good nature.
All right.
Let me check what Nick's got going on here. Nick's got a +1. Nope.
Yeah. It is weird, clothy, white, off-white stuff that you're not sure what it is.
Nick's gonna touch it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Not Walter's new best friend.
Okay.
This is what Nick does.
Let me find the no. Did I also forget to do the one thing that is very important? The 2 that you show up earliest are the ones I didn't. Okay. Your hand sticks. So, here we go. We got this going. Okay.
Big stock.
Well,
What do you mean you're stuck?
there is a, there should be a,
It seems the little goblin did something.
Oh, it's a case. Okay. I would say it is, there's a DC if you want to make a strength save. Strength check, I would say. Your hand.
I mean, at this point, trying to get unstuck, he would.
Yeah. So yeah, you got true. Cause, yeah. So you managed to
That is a 21.
Oh yeah, you managed to pull your hand free from the sticky substance. And
It's very sticky.
yeah, it's sticky.
Remind
And
okay, so
I'm
was
remembering why my kind used to.
Is this along a wall? I forget where it is again.
It's inside the room. So you it's in the doorway. It's stretching out back into the room. There's more of it. It's slung across.
So we can keep
across
walking.
the interior and just like it's attached to the side walls almost. But yeah, it's everywhere in the room basically.
That's all that's in the room when we walk in?
Are we able to just like keep going without actually getting jammed on the stuff?
You can't go into the room, but you could go past the room if you wanted to not get stuck. However, that would require. Ooh.
I have a few ideas. I just want to wait for we have more descriptions.
Okay.
How long is the room?
It's about, well, you can't kind of tell how deep it is because it's obscured, but from what you can tell, it's at least 20 feet in, probably a lot more, and you can see 10 feet to either side, but you can tell there's more to it than that.
Okay. What are your rules on flight? How much room do I need to safely fly?
I will say that the ceilings are, doorway is 10 feet. So flying through the doorway might prove difficult. It would require an acrobatics check. The hallway itself is only 15 feet tall, so you're not going to get much air. And it's 15 feet. They are. Well, no, I think. Let me check how. Because I actually wrote down how wide they are. I was not considering this right. They are.
That's what I was asking, because I was like, if the hallway's not big enough for him to fly, then I won't.
No,
because it's not like
10 feet wide. So you got 10 feet, a hallway of 10 feet wide, and then you got 15 feet up, and then there's the doorway, which is 10 feet tall and like 5 feet wide. So, and there's all this, the sticky stuff kind of comes down in, so it would be a very fairly high DC acrobatics check to get through the door without getting stuck. But you could try, I will say. There's enough room that you could, if you moved back, you could take off, and start flying. You would have to hover low, I will say.
Yeah, so this is going to be a precision flight.
Yes, with a high DC. But yeah, you can go for it.
Okay, yeah. Valerian's going to be like, hey, I need y'all to watch this. This is going to be awesome.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
In my experience, those words are usually followed by disaster.
Aren't they? But if you don't test it, it won't happen. So I'm going to go ahead.
Your enthusiasm, young boy.
This peacock is going to, like, sashay backwards with his tail, and he's like, okay, we're going to do this, and he's got his wings ready.
All right.
Let's do this. Okay.
I'm just gonna step back. Let Valerian do their thing.
Okay.
Nick's just watching. Just
don't worry.
Chin perched on the handle of his great axe.
Do you want me to make the roll now, or is it like I'm taking flight and I have to get through the door, get through the room?
Okay,
like,
yeah. So you take flight.
Okay.
You can do that. You are flapping. You can you're kind of hovering back and forth a little bit. I guess like treading water, but air. I don't know what the technical term is, but you're doing that. If you want to go through the door, you will need an acrobatics check. It's a high DC because it's sticky, but flappity flap.
Okay, so I laughed at you in my Bard Rogue. I rolled an 8, but got a 22.
Yes. Expertise. Right.
Sorry, 21, not 22. I doubled.
Oh, only 21.
Yeah.
Well, you still make it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you watch the amazement as so you fly in. And you guys watch the amazement as he kind of goes coasting through the store over like arms in, wings out, legs back, kind of flapping through, kind of pulled through the door like a hawk going through a ring that's less than its wingspan. You can kind of pull the thing and pop the wings out, and you flap, just avoid getting hit with something sticky. And you're kind of flapping above the, and you can see that it extends kind of at a angle, so like a upward angle, and you see well, make a perception check, actually. I'll roll stealth for what may or may not be in there.
If I take a perception check with disadvantage, can I take the performance check that I just rolled?
What were you trying to perform?
Just, peacocks are always performing.
I mean, I'll allow it.
Because I rolled 2 nat 20s for the performance on my D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I rolled 30 for performance.
Okay, so you do a lot of like tricks and stuff in midair.
Okay,
These guys are not going to be. I mean, they are mildly impressed actually, and one of them did roll a 1 on a stealth check, so I'm not even going to make you roll the perception check. You see, well, actually no, roll the perception check because This guy did
wait,
really well.
And then, like I said, with disadvantage, I got a 19 on disadvantage.
Okay. So you see... That's not gonna be it. What about... Maybe.
Bard rogues really are the best when it comes to just stealing.
I want to go over here and check out what kind of... Okay, so you see, 4, you see 4, you're not sure exactly what, they are. Do you have a nature, roll a nature check.
That's a 17.
They're spiders for sure.
Oh
you're
no.
pretty sure you've heard of spiders like these. They seem to be, they don't quite seem to, you've heard of spiders that do weird things where they like appear and disappear. And these have similar markings to the story you've heard. But, yeah, they're blue and white.
Valerian's hightailing it out of that room.
Okay,
No.
We need to burn this.
Okay.
This room needs to be on fire.
So you, all of you watch as Valerian starts noping out of the room. Wings flapping frantically, tail, splayed out, just frantic and panicky and just intensely freaking.
Well, not quite the disaster I thought was going to happen, but yeah, that counts. And just draw the bow and wait for the first thing to poke its whatever around.
Spiders!
Oh no.
Ah!
Actually, spiders. Spiders count as beasts.
Yes, spiders do.
Points to the Loxodon. Smash them!
I should have had I should have taken advantage on that.
No, these are monstrosities.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Can we see them though, or is he still the only one who saw them?
He is coming out yelling spiders, and so you guys
giant spiders.
believe there's spiders in there, but none of you have seen them yet.
Okay, so
Spiders? That's it. It's flame strike time.
Spiders are good for our ecosystem.
Not
And
for mine.
spiders are bad for dungeons because they want to eat you.
Well, why don't we just leave them in peace? We still have the bakery.
That is the bakery.
So I'm
They've
going to go ahead and
overtaken
roll
the bakery.
initiatives.
They've taken the bakery.
They've taken the bakery. The baker is either hostage or dead.
So we must fight them. So this is the fight. The fight is the bakery. On Knick-Knack, you knew what this was all along.
Durs is just. Is this really what it takes for you guys to get the old man into a fighting spirit?
Apparently.
No one touches my morning biscuits.
You heard the man. Don't mess with his biscuits, and don't mess with my scones.
Yes.
Okay, so I've got Durs's and Nick's initiatives.
Okay, yes, everyone else roll initiatives as well.
Yeah,
You
hold
guys
on.
are also rolling.
Where did that go?
God, if Nick didn't get advantage on the initiative.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Barbarian.
You know what? We're just gonna do this. No, we're gonna look. I'm 7. You said.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay, Miro got 7. It's okay.
Valerian got a 20, and Nee got a 12.
So Miro, Valerian 20, Nee 12. We got Nick and got.
Oddly enough, they both rolled 17, but Nick goes first out of the two of them.
Okay. And I will learn to pronounce the name eventually. What about Walter?
He got 16.
Ooh. That puts you before... Okay. Higher up in the order, you got And wait, that's. Oh,
Can't
they're
believe an
both going
old
on the same
man
turn,
faced me.
and the. Okay.
Honestly, I think right now that's preferable. You die, we all lose.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, at least I can heal myself.
There is a backup plan if Meryl dies. I have a backup plan. I don't know if it'll work.
Yes.
We don't know
Plan
that.
B.
I know you guys don't
As
know
soon
that.
as we go to Plan B, we immediately need Plan X.
I want to go back to my armada.
Well, let's plan B. Don't screw up plan A.
So they'll have. Okay. Hit points, and I'm. Oh, okay. Well, let's borrow this then. So you are all sitting in the front. You've got this here. You're standing in front of the door. So, which is there. You have. Okay, you have a bunch of what who's going first? Oh, okay. All right. This one is just gonna. You hear a little clacking and scurrying. Just gonna. Okay. And after that, we have Nick and first.
I think got a 17. I heard there was somebody who rolled over a 20.
Yes. Oh, Valerian. Yeah, Valerian has a 20.
Yeah, so I'm not, because obviously I'm headed away from them. So what
Okay.
I'm going to do is, as I blast past you guys, I'm going to cast a third level heroism. And I'm basically going to tap the old man, Nick, and what can I think of my own character, Knee's shoulders. Okay, so during heroism, I believe on each turn, until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier. 4.
Okay, which is
4. So each of those 3 characters get 4
extra hit points.
HP. Mm-hmm.
Okay, get your temp and go away first. So that's useful.
It is concentration, just to make sure you know that.
Right, but you are fleeing.
Yep.
And they're. I mean, they might be interested in going after, but not just yet. So Valerian, Nick, Walter, Knee, you feel the little warm burst as you get tapped on the shoulder by this flying blur of blue and green feathers as he just hightails it the other way. And you feel a little bit of extra warm burst as you go. And now, unless there's a, are you going to use? I'm assuming bonus action dash or.
Actually, I will. Is inspiration? It's been a while since I played this character. Inspiration is a bonus action, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
So I will turn around and I'm going to inspire. I apologize, I can't remember your character's name, Sadie.
Yep. And then Miro.
Meryl?
You feel.
What was that?
Miro.
Yeah, so Miro. I'm going to go ahead and give Miro inspiration.
Miro.
Yes. You have
That is a
inspiration
D8.
now.
A D8. I will note that.
Yes. Add to any roll.
Yep. But that is my turn economy.
All right.
But I'm probably going to be about 10 feet back from everybody.
All right. So you can be up to 30 feet, essentially.
That's okay. He has a pathological fear of spiders, but also he's not that big of a coward.
Okay. So we got our Valerian hanging back. Is everyone else kind of clumped up in the front of the doorway?
I mean, yeah, Durza is just waiting for something to poke its head around so he can fire. Nick is still waiting to react.
Okay, Nick goes first between them, right? Because he has the higher dex bonus.
Yes.
Okay, so what's Nick doing? Just
So
or
you guys hear the hilt, the grip of the axe, the great axe hit the ground. There's just this insane maniacal laughter as Nick just runs ahead, his fingers turning into claws as he goes into another rage.
Okay, so Nick's turning into, and how far in is he going?
Until he can hit something. Or 40 feet, whichever comes first.
You're gonna get 20. Alright, I will say you get attack of opportunity by this one spider who was basically holding, had the top of the initiative and was holding their action until someone came running in because that's what it was doing. And it gets to do the thing. So this, as you run past, the spider lunges at you. That is a, ooh, not good. That's a 7.
No.
Yeah. So it lunges at you, doesn't hit, and but you feel the of its pincers like over your shoulder as you run past. And I'm guessing you're gonna stop and hit it.
4 claw attacks incoming.
Okay.
2 per attack action.
All right, start clawing at it.
Armor
class.
That's that is a 2 on the die. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that is D6 plus 4. So that is 12 damage from the second attack, and I am going to need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so it takes, you said 4 damage and a wisdom saving throw for the one who attacked you.
12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, that's different, but that's that. And a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
These guys aren't particularly wise. And that's it. Okay, this... No, okay, no, it's a little better. Hang on. That's a 13.
Okay, that still fails. It's taking 2d12 psychic damage as it has to deal with Nick's infectious fury.
Okay, so it takes a little bit of... Does it have resist? No, it doesn't. You'd think, but... Oh!
That is
it can do
14 altogether.
But it couldn't this turn, but for later reference they can. Okay.
That is 14 altogether. Going for the third attack.
Roll the psychic damage. Okay, so he takes another 14 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go there.
That is second hit for another 12, and the last one.
Okay.
Also a miss.
It was 12 on the hit and 14.
Yeah. So 24 between the 2 claw attacks and then 14 psychic.
What are you trying to get it? Go for the eyes, go up under the chin. What are you trying to do?
I think it's full bestial fury. He's just trying to gouge out anything he can get his hands on.
All right. Well, as it misses its bite, you reach forward with your claws and scrape across its eyes. And as it's flailing, you go for the neck joint and just kind of yank. And there's a lot of weird oozy pus blood that start coming out, and its legs start spasming. And I need you to make a strength check.
Okay, I am raging. I get advantage from this.
Sorry.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so you said check yes?
Yes.
That is a 22.
All right, yeah, you can pull yourself free from the webbing.
As he just rips himself out of that.
All right. Good to know.
And you all hear Durst say, "Oh God, there's two of them."
Oh.
Yeah, it's Durzar?
There's a reason I'm just calling him Durs.
Durs. Okay. Durzar. Okay, Durs. So Durs hears Nick go and do the thing, and it is his turn. So
He is going to hold action until he can actually see a target.
probably sensible. Okay. Walter. You saw Nick run into the room full of the white stuff that you've been told is the bakery. You heard a maniacal laughter and a screech, but you're not sure anything else. And you're standing outside. This new fellow with the bow seems to be ready on the alert to attack, but doesn't seem to be doing anything. What are you doing?
This is one of those moments that Kristen wants to do something, but Walter wants to defend the bakery. Walter is going to take out a short bow, ready his action for if he sees something evil that has destroyed this bakery and all the scones and biscuits and muffins, and he's going to walk in.
Okay.
Because he's stupid.
Oh, no.
But he's passionate.
That's a vibe. Okay. You are gonna, I will say, alright, so you can get half your movements. You can get 15 feet in. Make a strength check.
Ooh. Walter doesn't like hearing that.
Oh, no.
Okey-dokey. Oh, that's not bad.
A rogue that doesn't like strength checks?
I know, but it's a 17.
Alright, so you managed to...
Ooh,
it's
worse.
sticky. It's weirdly sticky, this white stuff, as you walk across it. But you managed to take it off.
The cinnamon rolls out in the heat, he says as he's picking it.
No, not the cinnamon roll.
There's white icing everywhere.
I mean...
I don't think those are cinnamon rolls.
What is wrong with you people?
Okay. So
A lot of things, but this is the least of your problems.
Walter went, okay, we're gonna go, we'll assign them in order, so, initiative assigned in order, okay, you hear movement, as he's gonna come forward, if that's 15, he can go about, yeah, he's just gonna spend the whole turn moving toward Walter, because Walter's the only, actually, Nick's down here, having killed, but it's still in the same direction. Also gonna spend the whole turn moving, because toward the source of noise and possible food. And oh yeah, those two are the only ones that go before Nee goes.
With dark vision, have they gotten into sight of Durs?
It's 60 feet, right?
I believe so.
All right. I would say it would probably be halved. I would say roll a perception check, because they're the webbing obscures stuff. The
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
okay. Ooh, close. You do see one of them.
Okay.
Kind of just past Walter to the right. You see one of them raise up a kind of pincer, and as it's hustling forward along the web.
I would like to shoot.
Okay, yeah. And that was your held action, so yes, you can shoot with the held action.
Okay, so that is a 16 with the first arrow
Hits.
to hit, and second arrow. I am being a bad ranger. I don't play rangers very often. Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Right. I'll allow it.
All the Ranger players are screaming at me right now.
Yes, I'll allow the hunter's mark to happen before so 16 for the first
Okay.
arrow with the hunter's mark and
18 on the second.
wait. No, you have to cast the turn economy because it's a held action. Right?
I mean, if I can't attack on this turn, I'm still going to cast the Hunter's Mark.
You can attack on the turn. You can't cast the hunter's mark. That's
Okay.
because you hold the attack action, not the whole turn. You can only hold an action.
All right.
Right.
So that is a D8 plus 3. Oh, cool. For max damage of 11.
For both, because they both.
And okay. So and on the second
action, so you get 2 attacks per the action.
On the second, it's 5 damage.
Right. So that's 16 altogether, which is interesting. Okay. It does not like that. You get it right up under the little right behind its fang, and like the other one up in the lower eye, and it just one of the lower middle eyes, and it just kind of hisses. It does not like that. Okay, so that one is annoyed, and you can see that one.
Angry spider.
Yes, angry spider's angry, and it's Knee's turn because they moved forward, and that's why you could see it. And it is Knee's turn. So, what are you gonna do?
Well, monks need to be in range to do stuff. So Knee's gonna go into the room.
Okay.
He's pulled out his massive warhammer. He's like, let's do.
All right.
Pardon me. Excuse me.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you see the dead one next to Nick to the left.
Yep. Yep.
And then you see Walter about 15 feet ahead. The
Okay.
web counts as difficult terrain, so you're at half movement. And
Okay.
as you head up toward Walter, unless you're going to go in a different direction, you can see, I would say, 2 of them as you get closer. Kind of one right in front of Walter, one they basically had to spend their whole turn moving to get there, but, oh no, that one has low initiative. So the 2, so basically they're kind of standing in front of Walter looking to attack. One straight ahead from Walter, the other slightly to the right.
I will go ahead and I'm going to attack the one on the right.
Okay. Go for
Let's
it.
go ahead and I have
here.
2 attacks per action.
Right.
So let's go ahead. I'm going to swing the warhammer.
Okay.
One-handed. Does a 14 hit?
Yes. Barely, but yes.
Okay. So on that hit, that does one-handed 7 damage.
Okay.
For that one.
And
then what I'll do is, following up with that Warhammer strike, I'm going to clobber him with my fist with the other one.
Okay.
Just to get in that Kensei.
Sure.
18. Does that hit?
18. Yes.
And that does 8 damage. So I did more damage with my massive elephantine fist than I did with my Warhammer.
Okay, so 4 and 8 for the damage?
Mm-hmm.
It is
Okay.
not looking so good. It, you bonk it with the hammer and then smack it to the side with the head, pushing the arrow, because this is the same one that Dur was firing at, kind of to the side. And it pushed the arrow kind of in, and it screeches, and it looks barely alive, and that's...
So this is the fantastic part about being a multi-class fighter.
You're gonna
I'm going to action surge. I'm an action surge,
Okay.
which means I get another attack action.
Yeah.
Is action surge an attack action or it's one additional action, not just an attack? Woot. So I'm going to then basically whirl right back around with that Warhammer and do the exact same thing again. So that's a 15 to hit for the Warhammer.
All right. What are you aiming for? Because it had 2 hit points.
Cool. I was just going. I'm spinning right now, so I was basically going to take off its head.
Yeah, go for it. It smacks into the head. You hear the joint kind of crack, and it just goes flying right into the other spider, bunks off the other spider's abdomen, and kind of falls to the into the web between them, or past him, and the spider's head is just kind of there, yeah. And you have the one in front of Walter.
How far away am I from the one in front of Walter?
It was within 5 feet of the one. They were like next to each other. So, I'd say what you could get 15 feet. Yeah, so you enough that you could step up and smack it with the next attack, I would say.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'll finish up with that other. I'll just swing down the Warhammer on top of this one.
All right.
So I won't do anything. That's a 15.
Bunk.
Looks like I rolled 1s on my damage, so that's a 4 on damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's my action surge. And then, as my bonus action, because I'm a monk,
you can bonk
flurry of blows.
Oh, flurry! Yeah, you're going to bonk it twice.
That's a 26 on my flurry of blows. Is that a crit? No.
No.
Because I have a +7 to hit.
Right.
Okay, and I rolled a 9 damage.
Okay. Well, are you
Flurry,
doing 2 blows?
Flurry is 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep, that's 2. Normally I just have I would just roll them all, but this one I have to go in one by one.
Right,
so that's a 25 for the next one.
Also hits.
And 5 damage again.
So total damage from the unarmed bopping is
14?
14 damage total. Okay, so that's...
I'm loving this image of this old dwarf just wandering in the middle of, oh my god, this is dangerous. And this monster just comes out of nowhere and decimates.
He is
Walter's readied his action for when he saw something, and that's what the next question I was going to ask, because I'm like,
oh,
ready.
Yeah, you
and
see
then
it
he
as
comes
they
in.
come up to you. So yeah, you have, there are 2, as Nee comes up and starts smashing, you see that there's one right in front of you, and you see it as Nee comes through. Yeah, you do see it. I'd forgotten you read your action. Yeah, you can shoot it. You can shoot an arrow at one. As I try to do math.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I think I muted myself. How far away is he?
It's right in front of you, so...
Oh. Well, I just imagine Old Man Walter's just been standing there, playing the Who's Gonna Blink First game with the spider.
Yeah.
That was a 25, though.
That hits. And it does get sneak attack because Nia's over there bopping at it.
Okay, that's 23 damage.
Yeah. Are you going for jugular or are you going right through the eye? What are you trying to do?
I want to go for his right eyeball. He doesn't deserve to see.
Okay. So you...
He ruined the cinnamon buns!
So you
this
go through
scene
the
of
lower
Nat
right eye, because spiders have 8 eyes. The lower right, the arrow goes through the upper right eye and into the brain. So it just kind of... It kind of discombobulated, screaming around as Nia is bashing at him in the abdomen. And then you take your shot, you see it, perfect shot, you line it up. Boom! Right in the eye, right through the other eye, and right through its head. And he just kind of flops with the limbs splaying out.
I just love this image of Nee being a literal whirling tornado of a warhammer and fists. Just gracefully moving and just be like, what? Oh.
One word. Ouch.
Yeah. So he just gets
Why I love monks.
Smacked, elbowed, and then kicked by Nee, and then it goes right arrow through the brain, collapses, and...
Is anybody else, when I heard Nee, I thought of Monty Python?
Nee!
We are the knights who say...
Knights who say nee.
So what does Nee want? Shrubbery? Sorry.
Knee's actually short for nickel.
True. I knew that.
And I did that because as soon as someone asked me for a piggyback ride, I get to call them Nickelback.
Yeah. It actually happened because we had to get to the monstrosity doing the thing. Okay.
Yeah, and I ran with someone on my back.
Anyway.
Nickelback ride. Okay. So that was Knee. That spider's dead. That spider's dead. The next okay. So it's coming in from the right, and as it sees Knee and with all the bashing, and it sees the other brother in spite, it goes for Knee. You see coming in from your right, a little further along, that you didn't see before, coming in, and it's going to try and do the thing. It's going to jump at you. And... Ooh, okay. That's good.
Depends.
So that hit, that's a 24, which hits.
And I did have a 20 AC.
Yes, but 24 does hit.
Can't say gets that +2 if I use an unarmed strike once during an attack action.
That's still 24, still hits though. And the 24 was a crit, which means we get 2 of these guys. 2 new ones.
He's also sturdy.
Revenge!
Okay, so that's 15, plus, that's, ow, okay, so it's 18 piercing damage, and I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
18 damage.
A monk.
Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
So I don't have my, that whole thing where I get proficiency on all saving throws yet, so I am not getting that benefit.
Good to know.
I rolled a 10 on my saving throw.
Altogether?
Total. 10 total. Yeah.
Alright.
So I rolled a 6 with a +4.
Alright, well that's a 1, so that's... Oh, right, but that... Because, poison is a thing. Because the damage from the entire hit, not just the... Right. 34.
34 plus the 18?
Yep. Because you feel this starts poisoning. It is... Yeah, you are poisoned hard.
Okay, I have half of my health down now.
Okay, good to know.
Roughly half of my health.
Good to know. Okay.
Y'all submitted very high HP characters.
Yeah.
Don't
These are
worry.
characters
I
that
don't know what you're
exist.
talking
Don't
about.
worry.
This one
If
has
you die, I'll just pull another card.
I mean,
We
it sucks that we have cards to pull.
It's just gonna be Meryl in the back just pulling all these cards as we're dying, like, oh shoot!
Just people start dying, and I just start.
Meryl isn't even in the room with us. They're just like looking from around the corner.
Yeah, I'm just around the corner, just like throwing cards.
Yeah, like, dude, it's like Meryl's just playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what he's doing.
You can pull one as a bonus action. You can go in. You can come out. You can move back. What are you doing?
Oh wait, it is my turn at last.
Yeah, you are.
All right. Actually, I was going to poke my head in the door. So the spiders are all like spread out now, right?
Spider.
Well.
Or spider. Okay.
Yeah, there's one that just attacked me, and there's a roll a perception check.
Oh crap. Okay, here goes.
I will say the spiders we hit are spread out now.
Fairly.
That is a 14.
I mean, it's been long enough. No, ooh, almost no. Yeah, you see the one next to me, and it looks like it's just there. There's one that you can see, and it is fairly. I mean, one thing is never spread out because it's in one spot. So
I am give me just 1 second to look at something. I'm going to need a.
Did we lose Sadie?
They're holding very still.
alright. Okay. Oh, did I screw that? Did I screw the thing up?
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay, I didn't.
Screw what up?
Yeah, I can't even see you because I have the notes up. I'm looking at the thing and but okay. Now I can see you, but then oh, there's a whole thing. Oh, okay, right. This is why you pay attention to these things. I will ding the thing. You can see one spider kind of off to the side next to knee, and
Yeah, that one needs to give me a wisdom save.
a wisdom save. Okay, they're not particularly wise.
Yeah.
But,
Look at us with those wisdom saving throws.
It's I believe, how much does it? It doesn't have any bonus, but 17. Does a 17 make it or fail?
Crap.
17 or failed?
Literally succeeded by 1.
Dang. Okay.
I'm mad. that was a cantrip, so it does nothing.
This even lose spell slot.
Okay.
Huh? Yeah. See, I've been having bad luck with spells so far, so I figured I should use a cantrip. So at least
Sacred
I
Flame.
didn't lose anything.
Right.
Toll the Dead.
Yes, the gonging bells. Right, Sacred Flame's a dex save. I remember these things.
Sacred Flame is dex save, yeah. Because it just sort of spawns the fire above you, and you got to jump out of the way.
Okay.
I don't think we need to pull a card yet.
Okay.
So I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. And you were last in the turn order, which means it's back to the top. Well, that one's dead. So it's Valerian. Do you want to do anything? Oh, Nee, you had 4 hit points, by the way, that were lost
Yes,
first.
thank you.
Yes.
And because it's back to my turn, everybody's 4 hit points reset.
Oh.
So it's
Okay.
once per turn for a minute.
Okay. So it doesn't stack, right?
No, so it will if you didn't lose hit points the previous time, you just keep your 4.
Okay.
Whereas Nee will get 4
Extra and
temporary
only
hit points.
34 damaged his actual thing because he had the 4 that got lost earlier.
There was also some other stuff that Nee. Let's see, so 4, and then I will add 4 back to my health. Cool.
Okay.
Because I forgot that, even though I'm the one who cast it.
Yes. Right. So, Nee, Nick. Okay. And Walter also has that if, so Valerian does that. Nick, who has a healing bite?
Different rage feature.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Every time he reaches, he can take one of 3 features. The bite does healing.
Right, but you have the claws right now, so you can't take that one right now.
Yeah.
But
The claws just give him more attacks.
Take a perception check.
Right.
So that is let me get to the right character sheet. That is a 21.
Okay, yeah, you see the other spider kind of right next to Walter on the other side, on the left, that had a really good stealth roll and is kind of sneaking up, kind of hissing a little bit. You see it there. You see the other one over by Nee. The one by Walter is about 15 feet, which is what you would get for movement, because if you had goblins have 25 feet, but you're a barbarian, so you get extra. It's difficult terrain, which is half movement, so...
You did say I unstuck myself at the end of his last turn.
You did unstick yourself. Oh, Nee, I need you to make a strength save.
Certainly, let's go ahead and do that. Ironically, for an elephant monk, strength save is... That's a nat 1 on a 5.
Yeah, you're stuck.
So, Nick isn't going to run. He is going to launch himself at the one next to Walter.
Sure.
He is going to be attacking recklessly.
Right. Go for it.
So he does get advantage on all his attacks, but any attack rolls against him until his next turn also have advantage.
So if you don't kill this thing, it's going to kill you. Okay.
Maybe. So,
Don't ever take me down! Right, wrong voice.
First attack. That is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Second attack. I'm just going to do it this way and roll all the damage at the same time. Second attack is a hit. No crits yet. Third attack. Third attack is a crit.
Okay. I'm not liking this spider's chances, but...
And fourth attack. 12s do not hit.
No, 12s do not hit. So only 3 of them hit, but one of them is a crit, so... I got a plan. Okay. But first, how much damage did this spider take?
22, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30. And then anything from the crit.
Wow, Lord Gazumba is here. Sorry, was not looking at the chat because I was trying to run spiders, and apparently...
How do you do crits?
The same way you taught me to do them, actually, which is...
Okay, so max plus the roll.
Yes, max plus roll.
Okay, so I said 30 something. I said 30?
30 damage altogether?
Plus 6, so 36.
Depending... No, none of the spiders had more than... how do you want to... Are you going,
he's digging in.
Oh,
he's digging in.
In. Alright, so you go, right over its head, step on its eyes, and just gouge the, what's the abdomen, and kind of pull as you, drag your claws through, and it begins to, the weird pussy ichor begins to come out, and,
Not on Walter's shoes.
Not on the icing.
Shoes, actually.
The cinnamon bun icing.
You'll see.
It's their new black raspberry topping.
It's just blackberry jam. Chill out. This is what happens if you let the dough go bad.
They come to life and attack you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this got dark.
Wow. All right.
If you try it, it still tastes like scones.
Oh, we had found the line, and then Sadie really found it. Just gonna go vomit now. When we have our break, I'm just gonna go visit the porcelain throne. Just.
Oh yeah, that's a interesting. Do you guys want a break? After
Kristen's
this fight?
bladder would love one.
Okay. After this fight, we can have a yes. Hang on. Let me do the thing. Yes, I've been kind of keeping an eye on time. Yeah, we can have a 15-minute, we might be, oh, I was just about to do the thing, and you are, all right. So, that one's dead. Which I need to make the dead thing happen. And Nick needs to make a strength check.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you managed to not get stuck as you fall, come kind of clawing your way down to the floor, I guess, of the the floor underneath the webs as you go down. Dirt, I believe.
So that is a 21 on a perception check to see if I can see the last one.
See the spider just past knee.
Okay. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Because let's not be foolish.
Agreed.
So 2 shots go off. That is a 24 and a 21.
Both hit.
Let's see. Shots go off. That is a 24 and then 1.
We're also picking up reverb on the
Yep. 46.
Wait, 46 points of...
No, 46 of damage.
Okay, for a total of?
Those ones. Let's see, that is... 2 from the Hunter's Mark.
That's probably me again.
16 damage.
16 damage?
Altogether.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're doing 300. That is really good. Trans Lifeline is a really great organization. They do micro grants. They do counseling line. Amazing work. 16 damage to this. Okay.
Sadie, I think your audio is screwed up again.
Yeah. Walter, it is your turn. Oh, right. We did agree to that. At 3. Okay. I will.
Alright, I won't.
Alright. Walter, it is your turn.
So it's just this one Spidey left?
Yep, just this one Spidey, and it's kind of sitting over the next to me, next to the other desiccated corpses, just like behind.
How far away is it from Walter?
Is my audio being weird again?
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
I know. We're doing it.
How far away is it from Walter?
It's about 10 feet.
Over the top.
Stupid question. I don't I don't use sneak attack a lot outside of Walter when I've played him once before. But if I go to him, do I get sneak attack, or do two people have to be next to him, me and someone else?
No. You can get ranged sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet. So because Nee is next to him, yes, you do get.
Oh, Nee's right next to him. Okay.
Yeah, Nee is next.
I'm losing track of all these people.
Yeah. There are a lot of...
Okay.
Yeah, Nee's next
Walter's
to him.
gonna pull back the short bow and say, "For the cinnamon rolls!" And then let it go. He's gonna try to shoot him. He's trying to shoot him right in the tummy, because that's where the cinnamon rolls probably are. That filthy eater.
Maybe.
That's 22.
22. Yep. Does hit. Phantom's right.
Wow,
Basically,
that's
something
really
has
nice.
to be occupying the something has to be attacking the creature that's not you. To distract it. Such
25.
As a large... How many points of damage?
25.
Okay, yeah, that's... Are you want to do another eye shot? Or... Oh, no, you're aiming for the abdomen.
I'm aiming for where the cinnamon buns are.
So you... go up, aim up, just between its legs, and the arrow goes up, right outside its... right through its abdomen, and out the top, and there's a... kind of gets stuck, and the spider like collapses down, and it and then rolls over and just and it pushes back through the other way as the spider rolls over onto its back, trying to get the arrow out, and just flailing around, and then eventually lying still.
Oh, thank you. That guy hurt a lot.
Yeah. All right. Do you guys want to do a quick break?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to go to the thing with the thing. There's a name for this. I'm going to go to OBS, and I'm going to put on the... Nope, not that one. That one. That one. Yes, that one. The hang on a moment. Yeah, pretty cool. And I think what I can...
Wait. 300? 300.
Yep.
Oh, God. We're getting dangerously close to me having to eat my dice.
Okay,
I'm setting my thing on right now.
Yep. All right, it's yeah, you're not visible. I think we're still audible. I'm gonna leave the mics hot if that's cool with you guys. And we will meet back. You don't have to stay on. Just 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Okay.
We can do a little longer if you need it.
Yeah, like 5-10 minutes is fine.
Okay. Aim for 5. Be back before 10. That's what. All right. Oh, and also thank you all for everyone who came and who have been donating and all of that. I really appreciate it. Lifeline is a great organization and something important to me personally, and just, yeah, so thank you. And we will be back. There's a...
Luckily, it's just one of those.
There we go. I have.
Yeah, just leave the door open.
Okay. Whew. All right. All right. I do have. Oh no, that's not a good example.
I keep forgetting how much of a beast Nick is.
Yeah. Is this one. These are what I was talking about yesterday. They are caramel creams.
I mean, when you hit 300, I was gonna do the limit head, whether I got rolled or not.
Fair. I wasn't even gonna. Yeah, I could roll it, or we could just all have candy because candy's delicious. Mm.
But yeah, no. There's a bar. He is the voice of reason in his party.
Yeah.
Except for the leader. Who's
And
going to kill him when he gets returned.
okay. Yeah. Right. Amongst our live, if I remember correctly. No! Don't add more spiders.
Huh?
There's chat. If you look at Twitch chat, Sig is suggesting we should add more spider minis.
I have been avoiding the Twitch, anything Twitch related, because my computer does not like when I run Twitch alongside other things.
Ah, yes. Fair. Basic.
So I have no idea what the Twitch chat is saying.
Here we go. All right.
Actually, hold on. I can do it on the phone.
I blame Phantom for Lee using that poison. Oh, yeah. Right. Because I was in Phantom's game yesterday, and he hit us with poisoned bolts. And, that was a good idea. Okay, then, who brought spiders to a Fisnado fight? And then Phantom replied, never let an object lesson go to waste. And then there's thank you to Lord Gazumba, because he knocked us over 270. Because Lord Gazumba's cool.
What is the channel again?
LHawk99. It's just, I don't usually stream, like, actual play, because that requires having people's schedules line up, and people willing to be, on stream, which is, so, oh, oh, wow, Brunhild is gonna have to teach Amethyst how to drink so she can have a dwarven constitution.
I see it.
Yeah, Amethyst is, my character, in Friday Night Crusades, who I specifically made to be a disaster lesbian before I realized that we had a very, very good-looking female dwarf who's good with an axe in our party. And now Amethyst has become a wreck of a simp because Brunhild is just... There's something very sexy about cutting people in half with an axe. Cool beans. Yes. Oh. Yeah, and we also raised a whole bunch of money for Grand's Lifeline, which is pretty cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
They're awesome, so that's a pretty cool one. We also, a lot of it was, let's see, at least...
Hey, the audio's still coming through.
Yeah, I know, I put the, I said I was going to leave the mics hot. Should I not have? But actually...
Just makes me glad I muted my mic as I was running off.
Yeah, at least $80, $90 of it was anonymous, actually.
Huh.
Yeah. But Phantom was a lot, Cam threw in a lot, which I appreciate. Cam is cool. One of the anonymous donor left a little heart, so that was nice. as the little message. I think.
Hits with 2 arrows, gets extra damage in, still rolls shit.
Anonymous. Cam, and I think. Hang on. Yeah, we have a lot of donors. And then I threw in 15 because I was like, as A, I was afraid they weren't going to get anything, and B, I wanted to make sure. Yeah, the love triangle. The love triangle. Forgot about the love triangle. We have a love triangle now. It is exciting stuff. Alright, let's see who's... okay, not that one. Do not do this. Okay, didn't do the thing. If you have Zoom running and have put it onto your Twitch stream, if you minimize the Zoom window, it goes away on the Twitch stream. That is stuff I've learned. There's also chat going on. So we're just waiting on... Oh, there you are! Ta-da! We're all back. Okay. Are we good?
And there's that echo again.
Yeah. Oh, that might be me. Hang on, let me check. Am I muted? Yes, I'm muted. Okay.
I just paused.
I didn't have a green square, so I don't think it's me.
Mine's muted, and
I have headphones in, so my mic can't pick up my...
No, oh, it might be a thing that I have with the thingy going. Let me try something well, we're gonna put it back to the live so everyone can see. Hi, everyone.
Always with those descriptions.
Hello.
Is the mic still picking it up? Because that took out the other mic.
I'm not hearing it.
Yeah, because that one has my regular mic in and the desktop audio. Because I usually use it for scene transition. I left the desktop so our mics could be hot, but
so you can still hear audio.
On because I always have the mic on that one so I can talk to people. And I think
on the Zoom call, whenever it's picking up audio, there's like a green square around the name. It wasn't me this time because my name was not green.
Right.
Green square, or there's going to be a green line underneath if multiple are trying to talk at once.
Yeah, I think I fixed it. If it's going on, because I had it. I had a setting on the OBS that was the screen I used for the break was the one I don't normally use for. Well, okay, I use it for breaks, but I usually don't use it when we have Zoom calls. So I had to tweak the audio a little bit, and I tweaked it wrong, essentially. And I think I have to eat caramel while DMing because I think we reached 300, and I think was part of the deal. So, and you got butterscotch? Okay.
Actual Werther's Originals.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
I ate a bunch of Butterfingers before, like during the break, and then I immediately regretted it because I was like having to get all the butterscotch out.
So I don't have any candy, but I do have an apple, so I'm just gonna nibble.
Yeah, you can have an apple then.
I don't have caramels, but I do have that. I do have a couple lemonades, so.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab an apple real quick.
Nick's voice is gonna be so hard with this.
Just.
Okay.
I almost did Ziggy's voice for a second there.
Yeah.
I only have a small number of voices that I do.
Somewhere in this mess of cards, and a bunch of other ones that I put in for me. So.
Out of all the ones that could have gotten picked, Walter is my top 2.
Pretty cool. Oh, Clea's in here too.
Clea's in there.
We got Ziggy. We got Nat.
Right now it's going smoothly, but my fear is that the next time we pick a couple more, like all the chaotics are gonna come out. They're just gonna get picked.
I have a character in that lineup who actively hates humans.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Are you saying Nick's not enough chaos for you?
No, Nick is not a lot of chaos.
I mean, compared to Nick is.
Clea's gonna ruin relationships if she gets picked. Poor Lee
I'll
came
manage,
in on a campaign that Cleo was in, and Lee had to put up with.
Oh yeah, I had
Cleo
Ethan.
being
Ethan is also,
abjured.
by the way, in that deck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Void's in that deck too, isn't?
Nope.
Aren't they?
Nope, no voids.
Oh, I was looking forward to
Surprised nobody's died.
reuniting a version of Finderwald with Void and Void with me, and being like, you know Void? I know Void.
Oh right. Okay. Here we go. Also, we were gonna stop at. I have a plan to end the stream at at 5. It is almost 5 now, but we if I do this right, we're almost at the room where the big boss. You'll see. It's almost there. So boss fight is imminent. Do you guys mind staying a little later so we can have the epic showdown champion?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay.
Let's go.
So yeah, you guys head through the spider webs unless you want to try to poke at the spider corpses or.
I mean, Nick emerges just completely covered in the ichor.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Nee is definitely going to take a moment to kick one.
Well, we were on our way to the BBG until he kicked the pregnancy sack, and now there's 10,000 babies.
No, there's no babies.
But yeah, the clothes are gone, and he's just got this big old grin.
It's less of
We've all seen the video of the dude hitting a spider on his kitchen floor with a broom.
No, this is more of
Let's not repeat that, please.
This is more of a making sure it's dead, but not like animosity. It's like, it hurt.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah, Nick just walks out, still covered in the ichor, and just picks up his great axe. Right now.
Off you go. So you guys, are you going out the door? You came in, or toward the back of the room? So you see there's another,
Walter is going through there trying to find if there's any scones left.
roll a scone check.
Scone check? What is that?
Yeah, it's a perception check, but
it's a perception. Go on.
You're towards scone.
Scone check.
This has become canon. Scone check.
Add it now. We need that as a skill.
We do. That's 24.
There is some moldy bread. There are no scones, but there is a little bit of moldy bread in the back, kind of. Oh, and you notice some crumbs and. Oh, right, this hallway.
So, Durs just leans over to Moral. Are we sure? Well, are we sure either of those two, pointing at Nick and Walter, are we sure they're all right?
No, but they seem helpful.
And then there's just Valerian whistling as he walks, and me just being like, bobbing along to the tune.
Duron's gonna kill me when I get back.
Possibly, but you see some crumbs, and you move along, and you hear a cackling. There's a hallway.
Immediately looks like Nick.
I was about to say, it's not Nick.
No, there's another cackling.
And Nick, anybody looking at Nick, right? He looks confused right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit of cackling as you, from up ahead, as you walk along.
I don't like the sound of this, he says as he's like getting another bow out of his quiver.
Yeah,
Neither do I. This seems like something we should take with caution, or
I say we go now, and Walter's just gonna start going towards it.
Okay. Are you trying to be quiet?
He's gonna try and pick up Walter.
Should I?
Nick is dashing forward.
You can pull as many cards as you want in this deck because they've showered Trans Lifeline with money before you have all the cards you want.
Oh, freak.
How many are you
No, seriously though. Nee's just gonna reach down and like pick up
Dex check to get away from that.
2, 3, 4. You're pulling 4.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Here we
So
go.
4 cards, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my
Let's do it.
god.
So roll a dexterity roll off as Nee tries to grab Walter and keep him from doing anything stupid.
Good luck.
Yeah, no, seeing the opportunity, Nick's taking off down the hallway.
25.
Okay.
Straight Dex?
Dex,
Straight
yeah.
Dex.
Then I can't beat that.
Okay. Then you go to grab Walter, but he's spry for an old dwarf. And he's just off. Nick is also running off. And
4 more others.
As you
Oh, damn it, old man!
there's a couple of
And
oh, hey, that's the first one I have.
oh,
She's gonna,
okay.
why do I have
Well,
okay, and
Lee immediately regrets saying picking
now
4.
I pulled 3. I seriously, I shuffled them compulsively. Now I pulled 3 cards that were originally my own, so I have 3, and one of the magic item cards that I started shuffling in.
I was hoping to get a second one for Kristen because everyone had.
Poor Kristen that gets to stick with the one mind.
Let's go, Walter!
Walter! All right, no, new goal for the stream. We just got to get Walter to the end alive.
Okay.
He's got to turn his stove off. He's got to get home and turn his stove off.
Turn the stove off, get some scones. For Walter! For Walter!
As you start pulling, well, can any of you fight with glaives?
No.
Well,
Technically.
Okay.
With glaives?
Technically, Nick can.
So, right in front of you, Nick, as you go, there's a clattering, and there's a glaive on the floor in front of you. Really pretty glaive. It's got this gorgeous beechwood handle, and on the top is like crystal carved into a snowflake.
Picks
You
it
don't have
up.
to use it, but it appears in front of you as one of the cards is pulled, because...
Just as he's running, just picks it up and looking it over, just sticks it right next to the great axe in the harness on his back.
Okay. Then we have Ethan. Confused.
Yeah.
Shows up. Telna, which some of you know. And Cassie, actually.
Poor Telna.
Cassandra. She works for Kelly Von Trell. And
Telna did not sign up for this.
Telna did not sign up for this. She appears, and Ethan is just looking around, grabbing for a bow, sees no one. Telna is just looks shell-shocked and starts grabbing her holy symbol and starting like a prayer. A quick prayer, opens her eyes, still there. And Cassie is just looking around and that's weird. This is really weird. What kind of magic? Did one of you use a tuning fork to do something? Were you trying to summon celestials?
Tuning fork, no. Cards, yes.
I have a singing blade with Valerian.
No, that's that doesn't. Flynn had one. No, that's tuning fork.
As important as all this is, we've got two elderly people running directly toward that cackling.
Oh, and Cassie's gonna pull a sword, and Telna's like, "Are any of you hurt? Are any of you? Oh, Nee, it's you.
Yes.
Hi." And she's gonna run up to Nee and say, "Here," and quickly cast, because she doesn't know what else to do.
It's been a long time since I've seen this person.
Yes.
8, 11. She's gonna cast 14 points of healing, as she grabs you. What happened? Are you okay? You got bit. What happened? Was it a spider? Did you run into a spider? Are you traveling alone at night? Is there?
Wow, it's just some oddly specific questions. Knees. No, I've been good. It's been a long time. I left you at that temple.
Yeah, I know, but now you're here and I'm here, and this isn't the Temple of Aomide, right?
No, this is definitely not the temple.
Right. So how did you get here, and how did I get here?
Knees just gonna use his trunk to like point in the direction of the deck of many friends.
Darcy's gonna roll his eyes and just nod for Zip to follow him as he makes his way down the hallway after the two old people.
Okay.
We're also fighting somebody.
Meral just sort of pulls up the deck of cards and then follows the elderly people.
Yes, right. And Cassie is gonna be role playing one of them characters hard. Okay, Cassie is gonna quick nod and just say, "All right, let's see what we got." Kelia, I can run up a well, if you get me back, I can hook you up with contracts. And she's going to pull her sword and just start running forward. But first, I think we need to make sure that old man does not get hurt. He doesn't seem... I can get behind protecting him. And she's just going to run. Ethan is just going to turn... Do any of you know Princess Tabitha?
Not canon. Not, or at least not Walter.
I know
Walter doesn't. I know
Cleo would.
Wow. Ethan doesn't know that, though. That none of you know. And he's just
I really wish Cleo was pulled right now and it's just like, what the hell are you doing here?
My characters have run off, so...
Yes. Cassie is chasing after them.
I have also run off and chasing after.
Meryl's also chasing after. Okay. Nee and Valerian.
Nee's like, oh, crap!
Okay. Ethan is gonna... just frog and start running after them because he doesn't know what else to do. Hoping to find this. And as you come forward, so Nick, Nick's a barbarian, right?
Yep.
Which means he has faster than average speed. Walter is 25 feet movement speed because he's a dwarf, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Nick gets there first.
Probably a good thing.
Nee is dashing.
Are you trying to be sneaky, even remotely?
Nick isn't sneaky.
Fair.
Nee's dashing. The hallway is shaking.
Oh, yeah. And
he has a decent stealth bonus, but he's not sneaky.
Right.
It's all because of this dexterity.
Okay. Let me use this. And I need Nick to so
oh boy.
You see these, I'm gonna say Nick gets a surprise round. No one else does, but Nick gets a surprise round. There's an imp sitting on the back of a phase spider. Or some sort of small devilish creature with little horns. And he's sitting on top of a phase spider, cackling and like throwing bread at this other demon who's like batting it aside with his glaive, and looking unimpressed as this imp finds this hilarious, and is just cackling. They're standing outside a door. There's two of these bigger demons, one on each side, and then there's the spider and the imp, and the other one says, vaguely, "Well, looks like you failed." And Nick gets an attack on the imp or the spider, or I guess you could keep going past him and toward one of the other devils standing outside the door.
I'm assuming I don't get a bonus action.
No, you get a full round.
Okay. So yeah, we're raging. He's getting the thanks for the bite.
Okay. Nick is getting fangs. Noted. All right. So we got door here. We're going to go. Door, corridor. We get the boom, boom. No, it's A and B. That guy, and then Nick is here. Walter's just behind. And I'm gonna say Dur is just behind that. And then I think Muriel and Nee were also running off. Cassie went, I think, is here behind Dur. Probably next to Dur because you can spread out to Muriel. Nee probably caught up with Muriel, I'm guessing, because Nee is fast and Muriel is plate mail. That leaves...
Yeah, and Nee is dashing, so that's a 90 movement speed.
Okay, yeah, so you're probably up past Cat... on your first turn, you will be way up into the fight, honestly. And that puts Valerian at the back with Telna.
Valerian has a 50 flying speed, but he's not going to dash. He's just going to move up.
So he's going to fly?
Yeah, he's at least to catch up.
Okay, so...
That poor Goliath.
Yeah, Telna and Ethan are... Ethan just kind of doesn't know what's going on. Ethan is here. Nee, I would say, managed to get past Dur up next to... just behind, between Walter and Dur, I would say, because he's running. And Telna and Valerian is, I'm going to say, I don't have a 3D map, so I'm going to put him right by Ethan. He's going to be on top as, like, up.
Yep.
Above, and then Telna is just in the back looking confused. Okay.
So
Nick is attacking either the Imp or the Spider, or one of Door Guard A or Door Guard B, I'm calling them, because...
Nick is going to go for the Spider.
Okay.
He's going to start off with a bite. One more point and that would have been a crit.
Dang. Hello, Dark Force. We're running a fundraiser. I will put a link to do the thing in the thing.
Lee, I can just copy paste it, so you don't have to worry about it.
Because I have, so we got Spider Imp, who has hit points as well. I'm gonna get rid of these because you're not facing them. Also didn't need you. Okay, Imp.
So that is a 27 to hit.
You're going for the Spider. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Let's see. So for 11 damage, and I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
We're going to use the other effect of this thing.
Okay. All right. 14.
That is a fail. So the other effect of Infectious Fury. The target must use its reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of my choice that I can see. I choose the Imp.
It's gonna try to attack the Imp.
Yep.
That's tricky because it's riding the Imp. I mean, the Imp is riding. So it's gonna have to turn. Well, it's gonna try. I will give it I will say it gets disadvantage. Yeah, that seems like a fair. But it's gonna get disadvantage on the attack because, yeah, that's not gonna hit. It is gonna spin and snap at spin and snap at this imp that's riding back, who is going to be freaked out by the fact that its mount just tried to kill it. And it is
second attack.
Second attack, right?
Great axe.
Bonk or slash.
Another 19.
Also hits.
I shouldn't be upset about that, but I got so close.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay.
So unless there's a thing.
I got so far and tried so hard.
Okay, so
and it doesn't even matter.
Takes 10 damage from that.
Okay. This is... It does not like that.
And that's my turn.
And your turn. Okay.
That is my surprise round.
Yes, that is the surprise round, which means that... I-A-B... Nick...
Initiative?
Yes, Nick, Walter, Nee, Cassie, Miral, right. Ethan and Helena.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need some initiative checks.
Alright, so...
Okay, so for Helena and Ethan first.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright.
Tell me that. Do have character.
11.
God damn
11
it,
for
Nick.
Nee or for Valerian? Who I did?
11 for me.
For Mira.
Miral. Oh, sorry. 11 for Miral. Okay.
8 for both Valerian and Nee, but Valerian goes first.
Okay. What's
Usually
Miral's?
you can roll the same number twice.
What does Miral's dex bonus?
Doesn't have one. It's 11.
11. Okay, so I'm guessing Valerian has a little bit of a dex bonus.
No, 8, not 11.
Oh wait, no. The stat is 10 rather. So it's still nothing.
Yeah, so next
it's just a plus.
I know.
Nee and Valerian are on different initiatives.
Oh, I thought. Sorry. Oh, I thought you said Nee and Valerian both rolled 11, and I was like,
I'll shift it.
Okay, Nee is on 8. Okay, that works.
Yep.
That's good. Okay, so Valerian goes first, then Miral, then Nee because he's only on 8.
Nope.
But Telna and Ethan go before that. These guys need to roll initiative also.
Nickel and Valerian are both on 8.
Who and Valerian?
Nickel and Valerian
Oh, I
are
thought
both
Nickel was on 11. Okay, that makes
I was
sense.
trying to tell you, they both got 8.
And then I was like, Miral's on 11, so... Well, okay, yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
thought it mattered. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought they rolled the same, and then they didn't, and then... Okay. So
Sorry for the confusion.
No, this is good. 11, so it's Miral, then Nickel, then Valerian, then... not good for either of these guys. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna, no, not that. That's how we're gonna play this. We're gonna get you... Okay, and the initiatives are, Dex is... What kind of initiative bonus do you have? Plus, okay, so... Huh, interesting. Good to know. Okay, for initiative, the, Cassie also needs to roll initiative. Also, I need initiatives for Nick, Walter. Well, Cassie goes last.
Yeah, no, just waiting.
Yeah, I got mine.
So, what is Walter's initiative?
9.
9. Aight. And Nick and Dur?
Nick got a 24.
Holy.
Oh wow.
Okay, so he's going first. And
Dur's got a 19.
worth noting. Okay. Not the highest, but good to know. Okay. Oh, and these guys need to roll initiative as well. I'm going to say that they both go on one initiative because it makes sense given that gives the initiative of... What's Dex bonus? +3. Okay, so... Alright. Good to know. They go just before... Okay. So, Nick goes first. This is a whole hot mess, but we're going to make it work. So, you don't need to be here because you're fine. No, we need you.
The imp looks pretty distracted right now, yeah?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Nick's gonna launch himself at the imp.
Hit that. Didn't hit that room. Maybe
Very distracted throwing bread at people. It's a very addictive process.
Nick has bad experience with a certain imp that Marcus is aware of.
Uh-huh. Yes.
So, with the great axe on the imp, that is a 15
A
to hit.
15 for to hit the imp.
Yes.
Almost certainly hits. Yes, it hits.
Okay, so that is. Let's see. 16 damage from the great axe.
You want to take the head off or go for the middle?
Sure, we'll take the head off.
All right. Imp's head comes off.
And he's going to bite the spider again.
Okay. Go for it.
He will not bite the spider again.
All right.
That is a 2 on the die,
Yeah,
bringing it
that's
to a
not
10.
That's Nick. After that,
But
we have...
he is now riding the spider, covered in spider ichor.
Okay. Telna, who is way in the back. Did anyone besides Nee get hurt in that fight?
I mean, it makes taking some damage, but
Neral, actually. Telna's gonna come up to you. Are you hurt?
A little bit.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Here, take this. Desna will help you. She'll help all of us. And she's gonna use her action to cast,
All right, I won't say no.
9 points of healing for you because yeah, so you get 9 points of healing, and then she's gonna use her bonus action to grab her symbol of Desna and pray because she has no idea what she's doing. Okay, Ethan.
All right.
Time.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Telna just does not know. She's very nervous. Ethan, in the meantime, is going to go... I'm going to go running past... kind of ducking between Dur and Cassandra, past Nick... no, that's Nee. There, sorry. Past Nee, and up next to Walter. And he's going to pull back his crossbow and fire as he goes, which is going to hit. Fire at the spider, I guess. And Nick is right next to the fighter, which means we get... Nick is right next to the spider, right?
Nick is on top of the spider.
Okay, which is close enough for sneak attack, essentially.
Yes.
Okay, Ethan attacks is rapier. Oh no, he doesn't have... he doesn't have ranged. So he's gonna have to go... Well, he was here, right? Yeah, he's gonna have... if he uses a bonus action to dash, he's gonna have just enough room to get... 3d6. Okay, so I'm using these dice because these are my Ethan dice. I bought these specifically to use for Ethan, and then in the episode he never got any freaking attacks. He's gonna do 1d8 for rapier because he's using dash as a bonus action. 1d8, which is 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 11, 14. Okay, so Ethan, you see this half-elf come running up, duck behind Nee, go past Walter, and turn around on Nick and just stab a rapier right into this spider's side. And it does not look really good. It is... It turns and snarls, and it just looks like it's on its last legs. And he's just gonna curse under his breath. Do you know what's going on?
Asking Nick?
Yeah.
Horrible idea at this point in time, as he is still laughing maniacally.
And then Ethan is just going to be like, right, of course we don't. I am fighting giant stabbers with a goblin. This does not make sense. So Princess Tabitha forgives me for this. Okay. And that's Ethan. Then Dur goes.
I am so tired of these suicidal old men! And just launches an arrow at the spider.
To be fair, Ethan is like maybe 20, 25. He's...
Oh, he is fully referring to Walter and Nick.
I know.
How far away is the spider?
From Dur, it's like 15 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. So, first arrow is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
So, and because you said it's looking bad, I'm just going to go ahead and roll the damage on that.
Yeah.
For 10 damage.
Yeah, he's, are you aiming for any particular vibe?
Go for an eye.
Go for an eye? Alright, it kind of spins as it gets the rapier, and it turns its head, and you can just get its, leftmost eye in the top, and it goes right through in its head, and that's just too much, and it just collapses down. And Ethan pulls his sword out, looks at you. You have one more shot?
Can I switch targets to one of the, you said demons?
Devils.
Durgar? What?
Devils.
Devils.
Door guards. They're guarding the door.
Okay. Yeah, can I switch to one of the devils?
Sure. A or B?
We'll go B.
Okay. Dead.
That is a 25.
That does hit. Let me check. Yes.
And I am... Once again, I do not play Rangers very often because I forgot a very key thing.
Right.
But we will do that after this. So that's 9 damage, bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the devil.
Good to know.
And then, let me see. It doesn't require an action, I believe, to get him in there. Yeah, no. So, just a whistle, and Zip is going to start running into the room.
This is fun stuff. Sorry. I'm just...
Uh-oh.
So how many damage does he take?
9.
Okay. He takes... Alright.
And Zip is going to stop by the dead spider.
Okay.
And just wait for an opportunity.
Alright. Zip is kind of standing there, looking like a blink dog, going, sniffing at it, because it can also phase into this material plane, and it's kind of weird. But it's dead. Zip's there. Okay. Oh, right. I should probably put Big Spider Corpse, Zip here. Okay. I forgot to put him on the map. Okay. Nick is here. No. You are not what we're fighting right now. Okay. In which case, we have, Dur, then Miral. Yeah. Miral? Did I do the... Please tell me I didn't do the thing. Please tell me I didn't... No, I didn't.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
but they might be having technical difficulty again.
Sadie, can you hear us?
Okay,
Yes.
there it is.
I can
There
hear
we
you.
go.
Audio is back.
So, Miral is kind of in the back. Not in the very back, because he did start running forward, but... Right.
Pretty far back there.
Yes.
Alright, in that case, it's me with, right, so, Just to refresh, what's going on in this room?
So you're at the doorway to this room. There is a guard on the left, a guard on the right. The guard on the right has gotten hit by an arrow. There's a dead spider with a dead imp on top of it. Everyone is bum rushing forward after Walter and Nick started running forward. And there's the door, which presumably leads into, given what you know, maybe where the big champion is. You're not sure, but
All right.
something important's behind this door because they got 2 guards on it, who look pretty fierce and are holding glaives.
All right. So the guard to the right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. That is plus. 21. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay. Where are my D6? That, or at least I think it's.
Are you? Well, none of the characters can read Inferno, so if there's a sign, you would be able to read it. Yeah, because Ethan can, and Cassie can. Cassie maybe could figure it out.
You do have the
What are you attacking with?
So it is.
Hey, Mom, go to Mexican now?
Oh, we lost Sadie.
No!
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Sorry about that. Had an interruption.
What are you attacking with?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Okay, that.
Yes.
Yes. You are going to say you're 25 feet away, so you could run up and go for the axe, but you're going guiding bolt. Okay.
Yep. I'm if it doesn't kill them, then everyone else will be able to hit them easier.
True.
So let's see here. 4d6, and that is 6, 10, 14, 16 radiant.
Okay. It does not seem to like that. It's not.
And now also
Is it weak to?
it is like sort of covered in like glitter.
Okay, it's radiant. Oh, good to know. Good to know about the. Okay. Worth noting.
Yeah.
There's
anyone
damage
anyone who
radius that I
attacks
need
it
to be aware
before
of, but
the
not
end of my
radiant.
next turn has advantage because it's covered in magic glitter now.
42. Yep. Yeah. 42.
Sparkle like your life depends on it.
4. So. Okay. Math is tricky. Okay. So Mirel launches this guiding bolt. That puts guard B actually next. Who is going to shake off the glitter and start running forward. And go for Nick. Let's use this die because it's so it gets right. It gets okay. So it's gonna start running forward. First, it's gonna does a 19 hit Nick?
It does not.
Okay, then he's gonna keep running forward and also do not drop the dice. That would be bad. I'm not gonna. Okay. 22 hit Nick?
22 will hit Nick.
Okay. So he's
However,
gonna,
you said he was running past?
he's running at you. He's gonna stab at you with his glaive, and when that doesn't work, he has a you see something come out of his like face almost, like some sort of weird appendage, and it's gonna go straight for your head and hit you. Which is a little extra piercing. So 9 piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Having that, unless it's magical. 4, 5, 4.
No, it's regular piercing damage.
So resistance because raging.
Right. So 7. So yeah, 4 piercing damage. And
Okay.
you have to
And then
make
for
a
the
saving throw.
con, that is a dirty 20.
Okay, you feel it's got some sort of weird venom, natural venom, in this weird stinger thing that's coming from his face, but you manage to shake it off. Take a deep breath, and you growl, and you are Nick, and you will not be poisoned. So that's...
Gonna eat that.
Walter, you are next.
So how many people are we at right now? Not us, them.
Them, they
Too
have
many.
two. One, it's right next to Nick, trying to stab him with a weird face tentacle thing, and one of them is kind of still standing by the door. And the imp and the spider are dead. The corpse is there. There's also a weird dog-looking thing next to the corpse, but that is corpse.
Walter's gonna go for Tentacle Boy.
Okay.
He's trying to go for a Nick.
All right. That would be B. Who's down here now? I'll remove the map. And are you going on the bow?
Yep.
All right. You do get sneak attack because he's next to Nick.
Sweet. 24.
Hits.
Walter's good at one thing only. 25.
Oh, wow. He is not looking good. You sink the arrow right into his gut, and he just grabs it, has one hand on his glaive, and just spins to look at you, pulling the tentacle thing out of Nick, and just glares at you. And there we go.
How far away is the door that the other guy's guarding?
About 10 feet past. But you have to run past Nick and
Yeah. So it's not that far.
yeah,
Okay.
it's one movement worth if you wanted to run.
Okay. Sweet. Nope. We're gonna chill.
Okay. Then Knee.
Hi. Yes. So Knee's gonna race as far forward as he can. Oof,
You
I
can
can hear the
get basically
feedback.
right up to the door if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for one of the guards.
Okay, B is closer. A is... You have to go past B to get to A, which means he gets an attack of opportunity. He gets to try to stab at you with his glaive while you're running past.
I'll mess up our good friend then.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do B here. Okay, so I went ahead and I have a 7 and a nat 20 for my 2
7
hits.
doesn't hit. Nat 20 does, though, and it's a crit, so he's not immune to
Yeah,
crit.
so let's go.
He is,
Okay.
however... Oh, he's resistant to... The short bow is non-magical piercing damage, right? Okay. Sorry.
My attacks are magical though.
Right, because monk. Okay.
Mhm.
But, yes, it is... He is resistant to non-magical piercing damage. He's... You
Got
notice
it,
that
so-
his thing, even in the abdomen, he seems to be able to deflect some of that.
Yeah, I did 19 damage with the Warhammer.
Bonk. Okay. Ow. He's still standing.
And then I'm going to go ahead and go in for the flurry of blows.
Okay, that's 2 attacks, if you burn the key point.
17 and 24.
Both hit.
So, and then, go ahead.
Go on. Hello.
9 and 9.
Alright. How are you going to try to, how do you want to kill him? I want to ask him.
I'm taking out his kneecaps and then smashing him.
Alright, so you bang the kneecaps, out with, you take out your like leg and you hit the kneecaps and then you just smash the hammer down and his eyes roll back and he drops his glaive and
Whew. And I don't have anything else.
Okay, so Nia's now up here. He's dead. As soon as he sees this, because he got the same initiative as Nia and Valerian, so he's going to go in between them. He's going to start running forward. He's going to go for Nia, because Nia is the greater threat. And try and... okay, he's going to do... Alright, he's going to start running forward. He's going to go glaive first. This is how... yeah, I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so he does that, and then he whips, as he gets closer, he whips out the tentacle thing on his chin, and... Okay, this dice clearly hates me. Or doesn't want me to get hurt. Yeah, the dice likes you. So, that's a 9. So yeah, you manage to dodge. He tries to grab your trunk poke your trunk, and you just pull it out of the way. And...
Wait, no, leave the trunk alone.
And, that brings us to Valerian's turn, who's kind of, like, up on top of Cassie and Dur, in the air, flying.
Gotta change characters.
You can get, to on top of A, and I will say you could get down, either that or to the door. You could, go overhead, I think, without... No! Oh, no, these are pretty low, and he has a glaive, so you will provoke an attack of opportunity if you fly over him.
Perfect. I'm actually going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay, that works too.
Ooh.
And so it's a psychic damage 21, because it's a roll for a Wisdom DC 16.
Okay.
He takes half on a failure, or on half on a success. And if he fails, he has to also move in as far away from me as possible using his reaction.
Gotcha. So he gets a wisdom save?
Yep, 16.
Well, he passes the wisdom save, so he takes half damage?
Yep, so 21, would that be 10 or 11?
I'll leave you 11. Alright, that's... He starts looking around, trying to see where the wisdom is... Okay, he's not resistant to psychic. Okay, just checking. He starts... Yeah, we are going...
Your mother had hooves!
And he just starts looking around and trying to see where that came from.
Does not look up and sees the giant piece.
Okay, that brings us to Cassie, who is pretty confused, but very clearly this is a devil, so she's just going to start... Actually, she recognizes Nia. Cassie knows who Nia is.
I will be honest, it's been so long since I actually played Nia, I don't remember who he knows.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you guys did anything around Thofton, which you saved the city from the thing, Kelly, you would have met Kelly Von Charles' people, and Cassie is one of them. And she would have gone charging forward, and to stab, yeah, she can go charging forward for the stab. She's also carrying a rapier, and rolls a 3, and she's low level and doesn't get a second attack because she's the 3rd level baby. And also, yeah, she gets a 3. She does not manage to hit. Okay. Let's just so I don't forget. Okay. Oh no, I have Cassie's character sheet. What she has. I can because I have to get both character sheets because this is how this works. Yeah. Okay. Just so I know in case, because a 3 misses, but if he starts stabbing, I want to know how many character points she has, because I think Cassie might die. Okay. She's going to try stabbing, fail miserably, and just turn to Nia and say, "Do you know how to get us out of here?" You fought the tentacle monster. You know how to do these things. And Need is muted, so...
Yeah, sorry.
Keep forgetting that.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure it's through that door.
And she kind of just nods. Right. Which brings us back to the top of the round. And, oh yeah, Ethan came up and stabbed the spider.
Mm-hmm.
And Ethan is gonna come around and look at Nee and say, I'm gonna assume you know what you're doing? You said through the door, right?
I don't know. Come on, guys. I'm just doing my best here.
Okay. He is gonna fail
Somebody ask
miserably
Lloyd.
because he rolls a 6 and, well, hang on. What kind of bonuses does Ethan have? Because Ethan actually has some bonuses.
Poor me. He's trying his best, and everybody's expecting him to have all the answers. And then he asked the one person who would be the worst to ask in this situation.
So
Somebody
close.
asked
If he rolled
Floyd.
one more, he
No.
would have hit. But no, the rapier kind of goes through, and he just backs it away with the weird tentacle thing, and Ethan curses it under his breath, and is going to Telna, who is she is used to.
You said top of the round?
I'm trying to remember how many spell slots she has. So she's burning them left and right because she doesn't know what to do. Anything, which means she's just running around. She gets another second level, so she's gonna.
Lee?
Yeah?
You said top of the round?
Yeah. Oh, Nick first. Right, Nick goes before Telna. Telna's after Nick. Right, I'm mixing up my order. Nick goes first.
1 second. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, gonna drop the great axe, pull out the glaive because shiny new weapon,
Sure.
and he's going to go for the other door guard.
Okay. Add 1 to your to hit.
Okay.
It is a +1.
All right.
He's
So
immune to. Dang it.
if it's a +1, it's a magic weapon.
I know it's a +1. He's not immune. He does. You get past the resistance, but there's immunity to other useful
Okay. So
things that would be helpful.
that is a 23 to hit on the first.
Yep, that hits.
So that is a D10. Since I need that one. Okay, so that's 11 off of that one. Yeah, 11 off of that one.
11. Okay, and he takes the full because it's a magical weapon that you pull from this deck.
And then go for a bite. 21.
Hit. And the bite is piercing. Is it magical?
No, it is not. But I do need a wisdom save from him.
Yes. Also, roll a d3.
He'll take 2 in that case.
From the d3.
If I'm rolling a d3.
Yeah, 2. Okay, so he takes 2 extra cold damage. You see the ice crystals. No, he only takes.
Oh, in addition to the. Okay.
Actually, he only takes 1 because he's resistant. But, yeah, you see ice crystals start to form along the edge of the glaive when he stabs him. And he fails his wisdom save, so whatever's happening is happening.
He is going to take the 2d12 of psychic.
Gotcha. You roll that. Okay.
Because tentacle poison thingies don't need to live very long.
All right.
So that is 20 points of psychic damage.
Ow. He does not like that.
Not like that.
Getting through again. It's okay.
And Nick is just laughing in this thing's face.
Okay.
And Nick is just laughing.
Yeah, Talma is gonna look scarily around, grab Muriel and how do we get here?
Well, cards.
Okay. Do you need more healing?
Right now, no.
Who do you think needs it?
I would say give it to what's his name? Nick?
He's like the psychotic goblin. Okay.
And she says, okay, yeah, sure. She starts running forward.
Yeah, just
I'm gonna say that takes her whole.
give it to the psychotic goblin. Hits.
All right. She starts running forward. Also, is Zap waiting for, like, does he have a held action, or is he just kind of waiting for orders?
His orders were to move to the spider.
Okay, so he's just there. All right, cool.
There's his next turn. He's gonna do something.
All right. Ethan is also gonna try to stab the spider because Ethan is.
Spider's dead.
Stabs the door guard because the spider's already dead. We're not having Hellhounds wearing cowbell, but that Ethan does make his stab though, so that's good. 5. Oh, he might. 10, 15 plus 5 is okay. I was not prepared to do this, but I guess this is how it's gonna play. Ethan gets the kill.
Yay!
He kind of shoves the spider right past the tentacle into his throat, stabs the rapier right past the tentacle into his throat, pulls it back, turns around, and says, through the door, you said, right?
Yeah, Nick's already charging the door.
Okay.
If we're out of initiative, Nick's already charging the door. He knows where the next fight is.
All right. Okay. You know, I'll allow it. We're gonna do something a little bizarre. So you come through, and this is where you see a big dais, about 30 feet by 10 feet. Just this huge platform in the middle of the room, and there is an enormous creature standing there. With a what kind of weapon does he have?
With a
I imagine him with a oh yeah, mace. He's got a mace. He's got this massive mace that's taller than he is, 10 foot tall, with this like huge wrecking ball of a thing at the end. He's he's like 9.5 feet tall. This thing's 10 feet tall. He's just standing there with these horns curving out, and standing on this dais, and just.
I'm gonna break one of those off.
Nick's gonna like doing this.
Okay. So, we don't need you. We need Cassandra and Ethan. Okay. Dang, I was hoping, Alright, so as, I'm gonna say you're gonna, keep the same initiative order if anyone, if no one objects.
Sure. Fine by me.
Okay, and he's gonna roll.
I'm not the only player here. You guys speak up, please.
Not really.
You guys don't mind?
Don't mind?
Alright.
I'd love to expand the initiative order.
Okay, Muriel has the deck.
I don't mind.
As this and he's gonna snap his fingers.
My
Sadie keeps trying to talk, but I can't hear.
Oh, sorry.
I can't hear.
It's between Lee talking and the audio being screwed up again.
All I see is Sadie holding up cards.
Yep.
I was just gonna say that. Can you not hear me?
We can hear you now.
You just look frozen.
Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
we hear you.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay. Well, I'll take look frozen over actually frozen.
Okay.
I'll take look frozen over actually frozen.
Okay.
I was gonna say that when it gets to my turn, I have a feeling there's going to be a very big initiative counter.
Okay. I will say you can pull up to 3 cards. 2 for the action, 1 for the bonus action. Per turn. Okay.
All right, here it goes. I'm just.
Right. So we're gonna go,
Am I still frozen?
visually,
A little.
Yeah.
but not.
Your camera's having trouble. Your camera's having trouble keeping up, but your audio's coming through pretty clearly.
All right. What is his initiative
Lagging
bonus?
so badly.
What? +2. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah, no, he's going to do that on his turn, actually. So, Nick gets, I would say, yeah, if we're staying in initiative order, Nick gets first go.
Okay.
And you see on the wall behind, a glass case. And in the glass case is a tuning fork.
I don't care about that. There's a big enemy right there.
Yeah,
I'm going to take him down.
Care, but
I'm going to take him down.
That.
I'm going to charge and start climbing.
Okay.
Nick's just gonna grapple everything, isn't he?
I mean, you can try.
No, honestly, Nick's going to try to go. Nick's going to go to bite the kneecap and try to latch on.
Okay. Okay.
We're recreating one of my favorite Nick stories.
Go for it. You can, I will say, opposed, if you want to latch, make a athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Because he is reaching, he has got advantage on this, so that is 21 and 24, which is the highest I can get.
Yeah, he didn't roll so well, so you know what? Yeah, you are biting his kneecap. Yeah, you have your teeth sunk into his kneecap. I'm guessing the bite does damage?
Yes. 1 second. So that is 13 damage.
Okay.
And you know what? Why not? I want a wisdom save.
All right, and it is
last one of the session.
Sure. Wisdom save. Oh, he gets an extra. He's very wise. Yeah. 26.
Yeah, that passes. Oh well.
Yeah, he is.
It was worth it.
He is very big, scary boss. Because I knew you read a lot of high level characters. So, he passes. He also takes it's non-magical, right?
The bite, yeah.
Bite, which means he gets okay. I mean, less than no damage. He does need to feel it.
Ripping Nick off is going to be painful as hell.
Clinging to his kneecap.
Yeah, ripping Nick off is going to be more painful than anything else right now.
Yeah. Go with so it's Nick. Okay, so we got Ethan and Telna. Ethan's not an idiot. He's going straight for the tuning fork. Oh, that's a thing that's gonna happen. Okay. That is a thing.
Just straight up abandons us.
No, it's not that. He does take a how many how much does he have? 38. Okay, he's down to that. As he gets an electrical shock, as he tries to grab the. And you know, he has to make a. That's how we play that. We'll give him a DC. Yeah, that doesn't pass. So he just lets go and falls to the ground, nursing a shock, electric shock, as he runs and does that. Oh no! Oh yeah, and he'd have to use his bonus action to dash because it's way behind. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah. So it's 10. Yeah. All right. Telma is going to run to Nick, and I think it's going to take her movement and her action to get there. And with her bonus action, she's going to... no, that's an action. I don't think she can... Okay, yeah, that's what she's going to do. Desna, please. And when she says that, Nick gets a 6 points of health back. Also, oh I did the thing. Okay. Let me check something. No? Apparently it didn't. Okay. Well, if it, didn't do the thing, then I'm not going to question it. But it might kick us out of the chat at 6, in which case it might kick us out of the meeting at 6. If it does, I have a backup plan, don't worry. Oh, no, oh, right, okay, that was OBS. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm confused. Whew. All right, we're good. Yeah, we end up going an hour long because epic boss fight is epic, and also decks take a long time, apparently. Noted for next time. Smaller, fewer enemies. We'll streamline a little. Okay. But
just be glad we didn't throw any puzzles in here.
Yeah.
We can be here for hours.
Okay, so and thank you everyone for coming and watching and for donating all the, cash to the Trans Lifeline. You can still donate again, but we raised so much and we're really grateful, and we're gonna kill this thing. Maybe. We'll see. It might kill all of you. When its turn comes around.
We have a lot of cards to pull.
There is that. Okay, so
summon the army.
She's gonna use Healing Word as a bonus action and use one of... So she has 2 of those and 1 of those left. Okay, just noting how many spell slots she's got. Okay, so Tama does the thing, and that brings us to Dur. No,
okay, so...
no, Dur, yeah, Dur, and then Boss, and then we get other stuff going on.
How far away from the dead spider is the boss?
The dead spider?
Yeah.
He's all the way through the door, so it's another 10 feet to the door, plus another 10 feet to the door, plus another 25 feet to the edge of the dais, plus another 5 feet, so 30 feet.
Okay.
Or 30, or 35, so 40 altogether.
So that is still within range of that. So Darius isn't going to have to move.
So Zip going to go for the boss.
Okay. Good boy. Go for it.
He's got 40 feet of movement, so he's going to go for the bite.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Like, it's not going to do much, but it is magic.
18 doesn't hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He has a higher armor class than the others. I forgot. No, 18 doesn't hit.
Okay. And then Dur is going to do his attacks.
All right.
That is a 26 on the first arrow.
Hits.
And 19 on the second.
Also hits.
Five, so not much. It's 11, but it is magic.
11 magic damage? Okay. Yep. All right. Beautiful. You're whittling it down with an arrow in the shoulder, and he just kind of laughs. It is his turn. So
checking the HP.
So Nick and Zap, because Kellen is just off of it, but Nick and Zap are on the are right up next to him, right?
Yeah.
Which means they're on the dais.
Mm-hmm.
And no, that is not a thing that I wanted to do. Go away. Thank you. I need to... No, don't touch that. This one. Okay. I'm going to need both Zap and Nick to roll... Dex saving throws.
Okay.
I'll give you a saving throw.
So...
No, that's a 9. Hang on.
So Zip gets a 23 with a nat 20. With your permission, because the blink ability is also used to avoid damage. Can I have him blink back to where Dur is?
Yeah, he can blink off and avoid the damage completely. What about Nick?
Okay. And then Nick got you said saving throw, right?
Yep.
22.
That passes. So he only takes half of the fire damage as he manages to pull up his legs as the whole dais just bursts into flames suddenly.
Okay, how much?
20. So yeah, he takes 10 fire damage. Sorry, 10 fire damage as the bursts into flames. And
well, he's down to double digits.
That's useful. Okay. Oh yeah, he's immune to that. Okay, so he's fine. Yeah. Okay. In which case it is Miral.
I think you know what's coming up.
Okay, how many are you pulling?
You said the max was 3, right?
Yep, for a whole turn.
3.
Okay, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Let's see who we got.
An Aldi Lee.
It's not all gonna be. I mean, I've been shuffling them. There's bound to be at least a few. No, see, we got Bubbles.
Oh no!
Oh god.
We have Bubbles.
See, I don't even know that character, but just by the name.
Oh. Okay, we also have Talk.
Yes!
We have Talk and Bubbles. Things are about
Psychopath!
And we also have Andre, one of the Andres. I have two of the 5e Andres in. I have 2 Andres in here. The bastard sorcerer who died trying to find Loki. That Andre, who murdered his own niece. But he lived because he went on an epic redemption quest to grant her resurrection because reasons. But Yeah, so we got Andre, who is hyper confused. We got Talk. Everyone has to roll for initiative. So we got Andre.
Rolling for talks.
Okay, roll initiative for Bubbles, and you roll for Talk, and I'll roll for Andre.
And we're assuming they start at the top of the round.
Yes, they go in at the top of the round.
Talk got an 18.
Okay.
Bubbles got 26.
Okay. And Andre got...
Oh, boy.
Not so good. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I'll give him that for now, and then I'll bring up the character sheet. Okay, so... it's in... That one. Andre, let's see, dead, right? He's not actually dead, but I named him characters. That Andre. The handsome one. Okay. Good to know. 20, oh. Yeah, he's at full health. So, okay. Good to know. Alright. Alright, good to know. So we got a few people. Okay, so that was Miral's turn. That brings us to Walter.
Okay, Walter's good at one thing and one thing only.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to shoot the guy.
Go for it.
19.
That hits.
That hits. Is anybody close to him, or is it just regular? I don't know if anyone's right
Nick
next to
is
him.
literally biting his kneecap, so yeah, you get sneak attack.
Of course he is.
This is what Nick does when there are people that are that much bigger than him, and he definitely needs to take them down.
Yeah.
23. But it's non-magical, so.
So I would say half of 12, it's a 1, makes that up. Okay. He does not like that as you pulled the arrow. It embeds into his scalp right under his horn. And there's like a little trickle of like black blood that comes down. Alright. That leaves us with Cassie. Who is just looking around, has no idea, sees Ethan on the ground, and is just like, we're gonna kill this thing. It definitely has to die. And she's gonna run up and try to stab it. Because that's what Cassie does. She's gonna run up and try to stab it. 2 plus dex. Oh, hey, she rolled really well. She does not get sneak attack. But yeah, she's a third level fighter. She doesn't get sneak attack, but she gets a D8 for the thing. That's an 8. Okay, that's pretty good. And it's halved because of the thing, so it's only a certain amount of damage, but still better than none. She just kind of stabs him, like right behind the knee where Nick is going. She bounds up and just does that. Yeah, she's gonna do that. Which brings that down to that. -3 is that. Okay. Beautiful. Now we have top of the round again, and this time Bubbles. So,
Top of the round.
the cards
I feel like
the smoke is swirling. The cards get pulled.
Wait, Lee.
Did we forget someone?
You missed both Nee and Valerian.
I did most. Okay, they went right before Walter. So yes, Nee and Valerian get to both go.
Okay, I didn't know where we were at in the initiative, and I was like, oh, top of the order, wait.
Yeah, no. Nia and Valerian both go.
The Valerian.
With this many characters, something's gonna get skipped.
That's fine. I just wanted to.
Yeah,
I
no,
was like,
I
wait.
absolutely want you to get an action. Go for it. Nia gets to go do Nia stuff.
Okay, so Nia's going to go ahead and charge on in. He's going to go for the boss. Let's go ahead and roll 26 and 17.
The 26 hits. 17.
17. Cool. Let's go ahead. So for that, that's 8 damage for the one that does hit.
And it's magical?
Yes, all of my attacks are considered magical.
Excellent. So that's boom. Okay.
And then let's go ahead. And I'm actually going to burn a Kensei shot. So that's an extra D4 for damage for that hit. So that's 2 extra damage for that.
Okay.
That's just one of my my key points.
Sure.
And then 2 flurry of blows.
Okay.
27, that is a crit.
Kick. One kick crits.
And
okay.
23.
Also hits. So kick. One's a crit, one's a hit.
7, and 3. So 17 damage from my flurry of blows.
Okay, well that goes away, and that's... Okay. Beautiful. Alright.
And then Valerian.
Right.
Let's go ahead. And then he is going to cast Bane on the...
Okay, does he get a wisdom save for that?
Yes. So wisdom save of 16. Wait, actually charisma. Charisma save. Sorry.
Okay, well, that's not particularly good. How charismatic is he? Say, a lot. He's very charismatic, but luckily, that does not translate if you roll really badly, so that hits. He has a minus D4?
Yeah, so he'll have a minus D4 on attack rolls or saving throws for the next minute.
He's baned. Okay. You're the bane of his existence.
And I'm going to give inspiration to Muriel.
Muriel, okay.
Actually, Nick. I'll give it to Nick, because Muriel's pulling cards.
Alright, Nick has a nice little D8 to track for later.
Well, keep that in mind.
Okay.
I mean, I was planning on launching a big spell at this dude.
If it's an action, you can also pull a card as a bonus action. Too.
When it's my turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
So that's Valerian and Knee both went.
That's what I was thinking, is because I can still pull cards.
Yeah, you can pull 1 per bonus action and 2 for action. So, however, if you want to do other stuff, balance it that way. Bubbles. Okay, so
I can use
as the card.
My action to do.
Your audio's screwing up again.
All right.
Mega lag.
Yeah. As one of the cards disintegrates, you see this, a kobold. And what does this kobold look like exactly?
Bubbles is about 2.5 feet tall. He's green scales with a blue little line running from his tail to the tip of his nose.
Okay.
Oh, you are adorable.
So that's Bubbles. And where are you pointing? Because you have to point when you
hate
throw
my
the card.
This.
It's also really laggy on Sadie's end.
Yeah. Sadie, can you hear us?
Internet.
That is the best voice ever.
My dear, you are so far behind right now.
I know.
I am. I'm like 25 feet away from this.
Yeah.
I have terrible internet. I feel so bad.
It happens.
But I'm just gonna point next to me because it's like 25 feet away, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. That's better.
I'm only like 25 feet away, so like, I mean, if they're melee, they can start swinging. If they're not, they can start casting or shooting.
All right. Fair. So, Bubbles, this tiny kobold, you find yourself, you were kind of in with the other kobolds, kind of hanging out, and now you're just next to this weird humanoid that I don't think you've ever seen it get steroid before.
So, yeah, for 3 of those, I'm just looking to spot agent.
Okay, so they're all going right next to you? Okay, that works. Bubbles, you are, it's top of the round. So you are standing right next to weird human you'd never seen before. A Duragar, who's also looking just as confused. A young human sorcerer, who's actually human. Despite, I think, the only human among you guys. Andre. And there's a large bird, a humanoid-looking bird with green and blue feathers flying around. There's a giant devil with horns and this terrifyingly tall mace. It's probably 4 feet taller than you are. 4 times as tall as you are. There's this Goliath who looks panicky. The large devil has a goblin clinging to his knee. There's Cassie's human too, and Ethan's a half elf. He's sitting over, having just gotten electrocuted. Cassie's had just stabbed the giant in the knee, the giant fiend thing in the knee. In the back of the knee, you got a hobgoblin kicking around. You have a blink dog that's, you have a lot going on. And suddenly you're here, and it's very confusing. What are you doing?
Was there a door?
There is.
It looks like it's leading out.
It is.
And then so I was casting when it was Meral's turn.
Yes.
And so I've seen people attack this one thing.
Yes. You've seen it be attacked. You've seen yeah.
Okay. So Bubbles, who also happens to be a rogue and is has this little green cape that's drifted up, put all the hoods over his head, and the cape's dragging on the ground, just looking up at everyone, sees all of this fighting going on in his little voice is like, "Are you kidding me? I was in the middle of breakfast. This is a joke." And just flips the sides of his cape open, and you see a psychic blade come out, and he's gonna shoot it at the big guy.
Okay. And that's an attack roll?
Yeah.
Go for it. And it's psychic damage, and I'm guessing it's kind
of up to you. People are on the fence of it's up to the DM if they consider it magical or not.
You summoned it, so I would say if you summoned it, it's magical. I'll allow it.
Okay. 21.
That hits.
Okay. And since Nick is on top of it, do I get sneak attack too? This is gonna be wild. Okay. I'm gonna actually need my calculator real quick.
Like, yeah, Nick does great damage. He's also great for this.
Oh yeah.
And here we go.
Not gonna lie.
Holy cow. Okay. That's
I'm fully
30. That's
expecting.
37.
Oh, okay.
I'm fully expecting one of us to just be like, legendary action, stomp, and then they're just gone.
Oh, it does have
Oh, I hope he tries it with the talk.
legendary action. What legendary action does he have?
I was just kidding. Don't.
Oh. He
Good
can
job,
do some
Marcus.
Fun things. Does not have legendary actions though. But there are some fun things. Ooh, he is fun. I'm excited about this.
How
Okay.
fun are we talking?
We're fighting him.
You will find out. He does have lair actions. I did give him lair actions. What lair
Fun
actions?
for you or fun for us?
Yes.
Because those are two different things.
You'd have some fun with it. Okay. So that's Bubbles doing the thing. Then we got.
And then Bubbles is also going to use her bonus or his bonus action to use the other psychic blade because he has 2,
Go for it.
which is 22,
Hits.
and that's 4, and that's just 9. And then with that, Bubbles is going to start walking up towards the door.
Bye, you guys.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So that's.
I was like, I'm going back for breakfast.
Going back for breakfast.
Sure. All right. I think he's gonna do. Yeah. He. Who else has he got? You got Ethan, who.
Skip Nick again.
Oh. Right, Nick never actually went. Nick first, then Ethan, then Telna, then we got Dur, then we got fun people.
I think Talk got higher than
Talk
Dur,
got an
but
18.
yeah. Oh, right. Either way, Nick is going to attack twice with the glaive.
Mm-hmm. Nick had 24.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
So Nick's because
It is magic.
things. Yep. So 2 attacks. The first one is a 23 to hit
That hits.
for 14 damage,
Alright.
and two of the ice.
Okay.
And then second attack was that was 18 on that die for 27, so that is 11 off of that one, plus 1 ice.
Okay.
And he is still just latching on with his
Okay,
teeth.
so that's
He's still latching on.
good to know. Okay. He's oh yeah, that was down there. Okay. That brings us to Kellen and Ethan, then Dur, then Talk, then
That brings us to
Mira.
I'm getting a ton of reverb on from Sadie's
Yeah.
mic.
Just Alright, so Ethan is going to try
I'll turn my
and
volume down a little.
stabby. That is his plan because he tried and failed to get. No, you know what? He's gonna try it again. If at first you don't succeed, try again because he does not want to fight this stupid fiend. So he is gonna try this again. He's automatically gonna take Ethan is being incredibly pig-headed and stupid. Okay, so he's down to...
Okay.
Winneba. Okay, then he's going to roll a con. See if he can...
Because he's rolling death saves, isn't he?
No, he's not rolling death saves. He's rolling to hold on to the thing, and he cannot hold on. If you grab it, you can... If you hold on to it, you can try to pull it off, but he can't even hold on because the electric just keep frying his brain, so he's back on the floor. Not unconscious yet, but fried with his hair sticking out at weird angles and just... Gah! Telna is gonna start looking around, panicking. Reach forward, grab Nick's foot, and she's gonna burn another... She's gonna burn her last... She doesn't know what she's doing. She's burning her last... So, you get 12 points of healing.
Okay.
Telna's gonna burn that for you, and that gives her 2 spell slots left. Okay. She has doesn't actually have a... She has a quarterstaff that she has, but she doesn't really have a weapon. So that's her. Then Dur and Zap. Then Talk. Then Miral. Okay.
Alright, so Dur is going to bonus action cast Ziffer Strike.
Okay.
Which gives him advantage on this on an attack for the next minute. He's going to go ahead and use that now.
Okay.
So, and if it hits, it's a D8 of extra D8 of force damage, and walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of this turn.
Okay.
So, that is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
So I need 2d8.
So it's the blink dot. It's Zap who's attacking.
No.
Oh, he's Zephyr, like an arrow. Right. I know.
Yes.
Okay, I know what he's casting now. Okay, now I'm processing. It's a lot.
So
It's off. No one thinks that. I just forget sometimes.
So 10 damage from the arrow, 6 damage, 6 force damage added to that for 13 altogether.
Sorry, I have to fix the... It's gonna bug me if I don't. I had my wrong name for the whole dang thing. Okay. So how many damage was it? 6, you said? 6 force, and what else?
10 from the arrow itself.
10 from the arrow, 6 force. Gotcha. That's...
And then second attack. That is the same to hit.
Okay, that also hits. Oh, hey! We got a raid from Biggie Paw! Hi!
Ooh.
Welcome! We're going a little bit late because party was slow. Turns out we had a lot of epic roleplay and things got slowed down. So now we're fighting a giant pit fiend because that's a thing. And we're pulling characters as we speak, and we're raising money for Lifeline, which I will give you the... Yeah. Oh, well, I wouldn't say end. It's still, he still has half his health. I will say that much.
Lee, I will say just look at the Zoom chat too at some point.
Right.
7 damage from that arrow.
Right.
And
7 damage from the arrow, you said?
yeah, and Dur is going to move to use the giant spider's body as cover.
Okay. Right. Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay. Zip is going to follow.
Keep an eye on the time. Okay, and what are you going to do? What's, sorry. Dur
and Zip are using the spider's body as cover.
Okay. Good. Oh, right, you're way back there.
Dur hadn't left the tunnel yet.
Didn't Zap run
Blinked back to where
blinked
Dur
back,
is.
right, because of the flame. Because he's smart. Smart puppy.
Mhm.
Okay. Good. So what's Talk doing then?
So this individual of dwarven stature,
Yes.
wearing a suit of spike armor, helmet on, just completely covered in different types of blood stains.
Right.
Looks around, looks at the big guy, rages, and charges.
Okay. You know what? Talk's doing this. I respect that. Go for it.
And there's just this loud, guttural screaming.
Okay.
Because talk doesn't words.
Fair.
So that is going to be a 28 to hit, because plus 9.
Yeah.
On the first one, and this is a magic battle axe.
Right.
For, let's see. Let me get the damage. Yeah. So 10 for 15 on the first one.
Okay.
And then for the second attack, that is a 23.
Hits.
For 17 damage.
Okay. Okay. He is starting to see, as you beat him down, he's starting to seem, wearing. Like, you can see the wear and tear. Like, he looks like he can keep fighting, but you can kind of see there's blood dripping down his face. He's got a couple arrows sticking in him. He still has a goblin clinging to his knee and stabbing at him. As he could have made it, he would have had to spend an action to get out of the grapple, and he didn't. So, you know what?
He's got bigger things to worry about right now.
Yes, and it's his turn. And he is going to start attacking. And he's going to start. We need more dice for this. Okay. Yeah, here we go. He's going to go for... I mean, he might have a few breadcrumbs, but... Okay. He's going to start with Cassie. And her AC, I think, is... Yeah, she doesn't wear armor because she's stupid. She's not stupid. She's just... Yeah, she's 11 AC. And 20... Okay, so... That's... That hits. How much damage is he going to do? That's an important question. One bite. One with its tail. Plus 4... Oh, yeah. 38 plus... Yep, okay, hang on. I think... yeah, that is, I think that's, no, not quite. No, it's plus, hang on, it's plus 8. Yeah, no, that's enough to kill Cassie. Or at least get her unconscious. He just bats her right off the thing. That's the first attack. Second attack, is against Nick. He's going for, he's going to try to, he's going to use his claw against, Nick. So that's, 30, no, plus, that's 20, no, that is 31 to hit, I think. Yeah, 31.
I swear, if you ask me if that hits.
31 hits, I'm almost certain that does. So that is a lot of damage, but I'm sure Nick can take it.
Just love when the barbarian looks at him and goes, "Does that 36 hit?" You're like, "Screw you."
Okay. So that's hang on. 20
Is
piercing
that
damage and
Is this claw magic?
Slashing. No, it doesn't say that. So it's 20.
Down to 10.
Oh wait, hang on. No, it's a different one. Hang on. He's using the wrong damage dice because all the attacks do different damage dice. So it only take 8. Only 21 damage, but halved to 10.
Okay.
So you take 10 damage. And he's going to use the mace on... Who else is near him?
Talk is right there.
Right. He's going to go
screaming at him.
Yeah, he's going to go for the 25. Does 25 hit? 25 hit Talk, right?
25 will hit Talk. She doesn't have anywhere near the AC of Nick.
Okay, 25 hits Talk, which is... Okay, that one's only... Not too bad, because he's only bonking you with the mace. And, so that's, 15 damage, but she's raging, so, 7. And, the last one, yeah, it's 4. So, the last one is against, who's around? You know what is also going to be against... No, it's going to be against Nick. If it hits, you're going to have to make an athletics check to lose your grip on the knee. I will... Oh, right.
To lose or keep?
27 hits Nick, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Make an athletics... Opposed athletics...
Rolling them.
Nick is only God in other campaigns.
Okay. What did you roll?
What did you... Oh, no. What's the number?
24 again. He does not want to let go.
It's a nat 20?
Yes.
He also rolled a nat 20? And he has a higher strength.
No!
I'm serious.
I'm taking his kneecap with me, damn it.
Okay. Yeah, you do take his kneecap, or at least the skin over it, and there's just a huge chunk of missing skin as he reaches down, grabs you, and bites your. He bites into you, doing How much damage does that do? 40.
Wait, I'm up in his mouth.
Yeah, he's gonna spit you out after doing. That's 21, so 10. So he's gonna do 10 damage and then spit you out. And you're...
So he has enough time to rip me off his kneecap, bite me, and then spit me out.
Yeah, because he's also banging his tail while he's like doing all this. He's fast.
Fine. I have said fine.
Okay. Yeah, he has a lot of multi-attack. He is fast.
I have said fine.
Okay. That does mean, though, no, you know, I think you're still, it goes down, everyone, so Kat, she's already unconscious and got knocked away, we said that, he's off, Talk and Nick are the only two attacking melee-wise?
Talk got spat out.
And me.
And, right.
Not Talk, Nick.
Right, Nick got spit out, so... Wait,
And Knee's there. He was attacking last turn.
Oh, yeah, you are. So each of you have to make a dex save. I believe Knee has evasion.
Yeah, and you also remember to remove the 1d4 for any attacks, right?
Oh, right.
Is it Bane?
Yes.
Oh.
All of them.
Damn, I completely forgot about that in the Bardic Inspiration.
There's a lot going on. We're bouncing multiple sheets.
All right.
What did you say I need to roll?
Oh, yeah, but then he would have... All right, hang on a sec. Because let me roll the Bane. You got a 24 on the athletics check?
24. If I can, I'd like to use that Bardic Inspiration now that we're evaluating that.
Yeah, and add that.
It's a D8?
Since we're going back.
Yeah, that brings him down to 26. So if you roll better than a 2...
And I rolled a 7 on that D8!
Okay, then you are still on his knee. But that does mean...
Yeah, I'm aware.
So he
rolling him.
does lean down and bite you. You still take the damage, but you're still on his knee. So he goes and snaps at you. And your leg is throbbing with... Oh, there's poison. Roll a DC check. You pass the athletics check, but you have to roll a DC a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 19 on the die.
Okay, yes, but you...
Give me a second, I can tell you what's at it. That's a 28.
No, that hit. You don't take damage on a save. So you feel it's definitely got some sort of poison, but you shake it off. Because you are feral goblin child, and you will not let go of his knee. That does mean that you take 10 damage, though, when the fire strikes, because that's his lair action that happens on his turn.
Dexterity saves?
Yeah, no, you get a dex save. I'll allow it. Dex save. Nee gets a dex save. And Talk gets a dex save.
So Talk had rolled a dirty 20. Nick has rolled a 24. That's plus 5s.
I rolled a 7.
Right, so you take the full... you take half, because you have evasion, right?
I'm
pretty sure monks get evasion.
pretty sure. Just let me double check I have it at this level.
Alright.
Cutting strike, 1 with the blade. Can say evasion!
Yes.
Okay, dex saving throw, only take half.
Yes, you take 5. Mirel, it is your turn.
Alright. So let's see here. So let me just check one thing. I think it's a subject. Is not what I do. Something else I can do.
Where it almost sounds like Sadie's singing.
A little bit.
Give me. I need to look up a spell real quick.
Sure.
How big is the room we're in?
The room we're in, so the platform is 30 feet, and there's about, I'd say 5 feet on either side of the big dais, so 40 feet across. And then there's about 25 feet plus 10, plus 20, so that's about 40 by, there's at least another 10, so 40 by 50?
Damn.
Well, actually 40 by,
No, it's the 40 that kills me.
Yeah, it's this big dais.
It's not big enough. I was hoping you would say somewhere around 60.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not that big.
All right, yeah, because if you did, I would have had but since I not what can something I can do is something I can do is
And your audio is just completely gone.
Yeah.
Highest level I can cast it.
Okay.
Which is,
What do you cast at highest level?
5th. Huh?
Your audio just completely cut out for a second there.
Yeah, what are you casting?
Oh, inflict wounds at 5th level.
Woohoo!
Okay, go for it.
Let's see.
Make it so.
Oh, all right. So that is a 16 on the die, and that's for a total of. Hold on, that's for a total of 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
What damage?
Lots of damage.
All right. So let's see here. That is it's 3d10 at level 1. Then that's another 4. So
That might.
that's 7d10.
Okay. 70.
I have 4 here in my hand.
You can roll.
I'll
another
roll
3
those,
afterwards.
count it up, and roll 3 more. All right, so let's see here. 1, 3, 8. Where'd the other one go? 18.
Okay.
I'm not doing well on this so far. 22, 27, 34.
Okay. That's another.
34 necrotic.
He does not look good at all. In fact, I'm fairly certain that.
Yeah, and
Oh,
bonus action.
okay.
New card.
New card.
Yep.
We're pulling out all the stops here, children.
All right.
Look, all right.
Flint.
I mean, bees kill wasps by swarming them. We can do the same thing.
True. All right.
Wait, chat.
Flint. And I'm not gonna tell you. I think he might die before they get a chance to act.
It's very possible.
So you see another Durgar kind of appear. Oh, I never specified which version of Flint.
Which one?
Good to know. There's like 3 alternate universe versions of Flint.
I know 2 of them, I believe.
Yeah, I'm thinking Risgard, original Risgard Flint is coming in.
Risgard Flynn.
Sitting
Yeah.
in a hut
No.
with Jago and Findelwald and Void, and now is here. Okay. So yeah, there is a Durgar. Wherever you point, wherever you want them, they will be.
Since I believe Risgard Flyneth was a bard.
Yeah,
so
they're all bards.
Back here with me.
Same stats.
Back here with me for casting purposes.
Sure. Although Flint does not have any damage dealing spells, but you know, all the versions of Flint have the same spells and exactly the same mechanically, just
different flavor.
Just heads up, I can't stretch it past 5 minutes.
Yeah, I got you.
From now.
All right, why don't you take one turn as Walter? Because
you don't have to go out of order. It's fine. Just keep going in
no,
order.
Walter is the next one on the list.
Oh, Walter is next.
Yeah,
Just
Walter is
kidding.
next.
Psych.
What's Walter's initiative?
9, and then Nee and
Yeah, got it.
Valerian
Okay.
goes next.
Continue.
I remember this time. I think Cassie's unconscious, so she's
Go, Walter. You got this.
Walter's doing the same thing. He's just gonna shoot the guy.
Go for
Take
it.
him down. Get that sneak damage.
That is. Well, I mean, okay, it's like 25.
That hits. Yeah. You
Come on.
relatively get low. Well, relatively.
Go for that
He's down in
damage.
double digits.
Let's go,
23.
Walter.
Boom. Okay, that brings us down to 6. Ooh. Okay.
Whoa!
Not quite there yet, but he is getting there. All right.
That's all Walter can do.
Okay. Then we have Nee and Valerian. And I'm...
Yep. So I got a 25 and a 20.
Both hit.
6 and 6 for those 2.
Okay, that brings that down to
I will use another key point.
Swap. That brings that down to...
She used Kensei shot.
Okay.
Which adds 3.
All right.
So we're at 15.
He's getting there. He's getting close.
And then Flurry of Blows, 20 and 14. So
20
only one
does
hit.
hit. I don't think it's one shot away, but he's definitely...
8.
Okay. He is...
On.
And then now for my bard.
Okay.
Come on.
Let it say the bard. Yeah.
Okay, Valerian might get to finish this guy off.
Somebody.
If Valerian doesn't Nick probably.
Valerian starts summoning a tiny hut. I'm kidding.
Don't you dare! We're this close!
3rd level, Dissonant Whispers, 17 damage, D16, or DC 16 Wisdom.
Okay, DC 6. That's a pass. So he takes how many? 8?
9. Because we round.
Fair.
Off of 17?
Yeah. Because
No,
18.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Is Bubbles gonna attack him? Okay, go for it. I'm confident if Bubbles hits, then I will say. Especially because Bubbles attack because Nick.
25.
Bubbles gets the kill. Bubbles gets the
Bubbles
kill.
Gets the kill. Unless you roll all ones, but even
yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Still gets the bonus action.
The probability.
How did you roll 0 damage? It's not so.
And then add. There's so much math in this.
Mathematics, sneak attack.
Or is there like a minimum 1 rule?
I know in Pathfinder it is way possible to roll negative damage.
I see. I thought it was possible in D&D as well, like that you could roll 0 because like
38.
If you have like
no, that's enough to. That's him. So where are you going to put the blade? You throw the blade. Where are you throwing it?
Bubbles is not even looking. Bubbles is still heading for the door and hears the noise of the animal still roaring and is just so annoyed that like it's still going on and like without even looking, just like, you know, when you throw an axe at like the axe throwing places behind you, just
bonk. And it goes straight into his heart and he just kind of collapses. Ethan grabs the one more time and it doesn't do any psychic damage. He's able to lift the glass case off and there's a tuning fork. And as soon as it starts vibrating, all of everyone, Miral included, starts to... You feel like this weird vibration, and it spreads out across the room as soon as Ethan's holding the tuning fork. It starts to... He kind of bangs it, and it kind of... The vibrations go, and you begin to feel... if any of you have ever been plane shifted, you would feel like that. It's like being twisted and turned, and you end up blop right back where you were a few minutes later maybe, but a few minutes after you left, having faced a demon and defeated it with the power of
Chaos.
Turn the stove off, Flint's back in, very confused, having done nothing but just gotten pulled, ends up back in the hut. Nee is back in the thing with all the a bunch of the young acolytes running around. What happened? You were... And then Desna is back with Void. She's back in...
Selma?
Yeah, she's back in the cart where you're about to face the magic user on the road with the Sadie and Johanna. Miral's back where Miral was. Bubbles is back eating breakfast. Everyone just kind of back. And the portal between the plane of negative energy and the water, as per the agreement, because the champion defeated the other champion with the help from the deck of many friends. The portal is closed as per the agreement. Devils hold their bargains. So if you can...
And Nick Nick's like holds out for another day.
Nick's back in Ravnica, or somewhere around the plains. He's a planeswalker. He could be anywhere.
He could be anywhere.
But
Valerian's back
not
with
here
his
anymore.
fleet.
All right, thank you guys so much. I know it went pretty much 2 hours longer, but there was a lot more roleplay. I will tell you, I had this whole map, and the passage that you were in was going to lead to another room that had a what happened? It was going to lead to another room that had a trap, that had another hallway that had a... Yeah, this was a bunch of devils playing bones that you were going to fight, and then there was one with a roper, and there was piranha bats, and there was a lot of stuff kicking around that you managed to find a sneak away around, because we already are at... But, yeah. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I'm going to stop the stream.
Thank you again, everyone, for your donations.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
donations. Yeah. All right, let me hit the thing with the thing.